Felicitations, my family of fletchlings and ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome, my name is Damien Halme. Both E's are pronounced. And I am your ghost host with the most. And tonight we're playing Omori. A wonderful game with wonderful, awful, dark, creepy points in the middle of an otherwise very light and cutesy JRPG patterned after Mother. Hi and welcome everybody, it's great to see you. So many subs. I don't know what to do with myself. Thank you for the love, for the support, for the reason why we keep doing what we're doing in this household, Oz and myself. It's because of you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. I do. I feel like I say a lot of sarcastic things, and so when I say things like that, I'm like, do I sound sarcastic when I say thank you? I really hope I don't. There are some things sometimes I say things too sarcastic too much of the time, and I'm like, you know what? I feel like I will sell this one short because everybody will think that what I'm saying right now is also sarcastic. Wait, what just bumped at me? Okay. So, before we begin, I just need to make sure I can see all chat. This is important to me. I don't know how to make sure that I can see all chat. Can I do a send? Oh no, that stops the music. Oh, I don't want to stop the music. Please don't stop the music. Not what I wanted to do, or is it? Oh, maybe this is what I wanted to do. Set to this one. And, AKA Beast, hi. Just got your video on on my recommended page. Thanks. It's good to, I appreciate, honestly, this is one thing. I have like 5 different trains of thought going on right now. That's why I keep pausing. This is one thing that I appreciate most about having different communities is that there's a certain demographic of you who mentioned to me how you found me, and I like that. Where's the morning music? Thank you. I super appreciate that, because if I don't pay for services or software to do this sort of thing, I would never know, like, how do you discover me? How do I grow? How do I find the right people to, watch this content? And so that stuff's important. Yeah. Cool title. Thank you. Thank you very much. Shit activated me like a sleeper agent. Wait, what? Oh, please don't stop the music. It's good, right? It's good. Vertical stream. So yeah, you can actually watch on vertical or horizontal, depending on, if you just search for my name, you'll find both streams. So if you prefer seeing everything in horizontal landscape mode, you can do that. If you prefer portrait, you can do that. It's up to you. Kitty Michelson? Wait, what are we talking about? And Nico? What are we talking about, folks who aren't streaming right now? These names make me feel sad. Oh, the folks who rated. Really? Interesting. So you were rated into me by 2 completely different people who don't have direct access to one another. I don't think Kitty and Nico are direct friends. Oz and I are direct IRL friends with Kitty. We know Kitty. We have spent IRL time with Kitty and like them very much. And we've spent IRL time with Nico. I mean, we were at his wedding, so we're very invested in both of those people. But I don't think they know each other so much. Oh, thank you so much.
1004 just subscribed
For the sub kit. Hi and welcome. Drifted. It's good to see you. I hope you and Chaos are doing quite well this evening. Hello, howdy. And welcome. Really cool setup, but what's the point? The setup of like all the stuff behind me. So eventually I'm working, what I'm working toward, the build up is something not unlike a Van Helsing Vampire Hunter D sort of aesthetic, both in backdrop and like wardrobe and makeup and the whole shebang. I would really love to do something that's kind of like vampire slayery. It's what calls to me. And honestly, like more than just streaming, I would easily see myself walking around town, everybody else wearing their boring Walmart and Target clothes, and me in vampire slayer gear. I think everybody has a thing that they wish they could do on the regular, but they feel like, oh, if I do that, people are going to think I'm weird. I'm going to be marked out as like an oddity, or people are going to remember me funny, or they're going to treat me weird. And I'm caring less and less every year of my life what other people think of me, and more just like what brings me joy. And especially if I'm streaming, like who the hell cares? I'm in an empty room, a completely empty room, staring at a camera and some lights. However I dress and however I look and what's behind me is entirely up to me. And then you can decide whether that's cool for you too. Hi and welcome. Hello, hello. You seem like those Magic the Gathering D&D fans based on the icon. The icon for my channel? Oh, I think the icon is literally just my initials over a raven. The reason for the raven with the outspread wings is my original branding was sci-fi, and then I realized I don't do a lot with sci-fi. I really do a lot more with like knowledge and life hacks and debates and deep conversations. And so I started to think, well, what sort of things embrace or how do I define myself in a space involving like the pursuit of knowledge? And that just seemed really lame, to be honest. I was like, oh, I could put like owls and diplomas and stuff like that. And I was like, no, this sounds really, really lame. I don't think that's where I want to go with all of this. And so I started trying to look up like cool symbols for the pursuit of knowledge. And I found that Odin, the Norse god, was a pursuer of knowledge. He was a scholar. He was meant to be an entity that embodied everything that meant like leveling yourself up for the rest of your life. And so I started to embrace certain Odin symbolism into my stream, and the raven was one of those things that's depicted as an Odin symbol. Also wolves, but I didn't keep those around, and the spear, but I didn't keep the spear around. There are things I retired from the stream. But yeah, there's some things that I just left around to sort of embody the pursuit of knowledge. Yeah. But I'm not really into D&D or Magic. In fact, Magic the Gathering was always too expensive for me. I was too poor growing up. I didn't really get into it at all. D&D I could get into more because somebody else could buy the books and then I could just go to their house and play. But I wouldn't call myself a D&D fanatic per se. I've played it, but it's not a religion for me. The setup with the 2 stream ratios, but a vampire theme would definitely suit your face and voice. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Over time, as time and money and everything sort of builds up, we'll move in that direction for sure. 100%. Work today is a bit, but sorry to hear, Stuart. I've been having a butt day at work for the last 3 or 4 months, so I feel for you. I'm sorry. That's a bad day at work for you. Oh, lurking already. Lurking because you're playing D&D. Well, Jacket, thanks for popping in. For those of you that don't know, please go send a follow and a like and a subscribe and whatever, anything and everything Sketchy's way, who I call Jacket. He goes by many names. Oh, there's so many underscores in your name. Why do you have so many underscores in your name? Consider less underscores next time. Just silent on the mic, kicking some ass.
You love to see
it. Nice. Well done. Excellent. Love it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the lurk support, Sketchy. We appreciate your face. Where's the morning music? There it is. We are. Thank you. Hope you're well. I am sick, so I'm the opposite of well. I'm sorry, Drifted. Although you're probably in lurk land right now. Chaos is asleep, and I'm finishing up homework. Oh, nice. Glad you're here, becoming more and more of yourself over time. Next year, I feel like significant strides will be made in that direction, if you know what I mean. I think you and I have talked about this. I am weird. I don't expect people to think differently, so I kind of go everywhere as I like. I like that. My son dresses with joy. He gets looks, but he also gets compliments. Honestly, that's a vibe. I want that for my kids too. And I want that eventually for me as well. Black burb, like shiny thing. I love black burbs. And I love that they love shiny things and intellectual things. You've been at content creation for a while. Your channel goes back all the way to over a decade. Yeah, for real. My first YouTube videos were 11 years ago now, honestly. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. And I've gone through a lot of looks and a lot of different types of content. And I want to get back into video essays. And I also want to get back into edutainment stuff like I did at the very beginning. But I don't know if Game of Thrones content is where it's at. I know some people would argue with me and they would love to see me get back into that again and do especially High Valyrian lessons more. There is a thriving community that really wants me to do more High Valyrian lessons. And with time and money coming my way, I wouldn't mind. I really wouldn't. It's just there's only 2,000 of them or so that are interested in learning the language. So it's just a matter of how do I feed my family and do that content at the same time, if you know what I mean. Damien is a learned man in the ways of content creation. Sort of. I mean, I kind of know what I would have to do to make this a business. I just have been historically pursuing other forms of monetization, including Hollywood and doing on-camera acting, voice acting as well, which is historically off camera, and also being paid by big tech to do tech things. So I'm so diversified, and I generally chase whatever is giving me the most money, which has been a source of it's been a pain point for me. And so in 2026 I'd like to change that. So if you found me recently, these next few months of this year, there aren't too many months left of this year, might be my last in sort of putting my eggs in whichever basket pays me the most. And I think I would really like to just focus on content going forward in 2026. What do you guys think? Do you think I can raise a family doing that? Because that's what I think I want to do. I get asked a lot where I buy my clothes. Oh, because they look comfy. Nice. I've also been told I look like a homeless wizard. So what else? I mean, homeless wizard sounds, 1, comfy, and 2, powerful. Most wizards have to choose between being very comfortable or very, what's the word I'm looking for? Imposing. Yeah. And imposing is, by definition, probably not comfortable clothes. So I like the idea of homeless because it means you're prioritizing your comfort. And I'm sure a lot of people would want to know where you get your clothes from then. I went to Croatia over the summer and I saw all the Game of Thrones stuff. Oh, cool. It's really a beautiful country and a cool place. That's awesome. I've never been to that part of the world, but I have a friend who is from somewhere near there. When he left that area of the world, he called it Yugoslavia. So I don't know which of the current countries that exist there now he was from. But, it was either Croatia or one of its neighbors. It really sounds like a beautiful place. Are you Caleb Widogast? I don't know the reference. Also, do you have a family and kids? It turns out I do. One of my family members, my wife, the streamer of Oz, is currently streaming right now. If you were to do, should I do a shout out? I should probably do a shout out. The streamer of Oz. This person.
Bro, do you even Minecraft? Dude, bruh, I've been Minecrafting since 2010.
Wow, what a hipster.
Dude, bruh.
Why do you gotta say it like that?
Bruh, dude, bruh.
Making everybody new to the game feel bad. It's okay. Well, that was one clip. Yeah, streamer of Oz, and we do have 2 crotch goblins. They do not stream. They are too tiny. They're only 6 and 5 years old, so they don't have any social media yet. But, maybe one day they'll become content creators as well. We'll see. I'm not going to push them to it. Not familiar with the name, but Google Images says kind of actually with looser, baggier look. Oh, like your aesthetic? Oh. I think you can do it. You should do education like uploads to help other other content creators with the oration you're so good with. Oh, like the soft skill of actually talking to a camera as though you are an audience and engaging with a group of people that are not actually in the room with you, staring at a piece of technology right there and pretending that that is a group of people, which it is in some ways, but it also is not because it's just glass and plastic and electronics in a corner of my room. Yeah, that's tricky. You're right. There probably could be some lessons to be learned with that. And my history of staring at electronics and pretending that there's somebody on the other side is, has been around for quite a while. I'm an elder at that, I suppose. When Mighty 9 comes out on Amazon, you will have to check out Caleb. Oh, interesting. Only 2 sleeps till Christmas? Ooh, don't say that. I mean, that's true for some crazy insomniacs, but for the most of us, there's plenty more sleeps. The new med setup is actually working, so it may no longer be the case with time. Oh, that's good. Excellent. Glad to hear you're getting better sleep. You do so easy forget you can't see us. Oh, so easy I forget you can't see us. I mean, so here's the thing. I know how some of you look, and I deliberately imagine you guys sitting at your desks watching, or sitting on a phone and watching, and it honestly helps. For some people, I think introverts, it helps to stare at a blank nothingness and just imagine nothing, like behind. So for me, behind this camera is my big room light, my Elgato light. Elgato. And behind that is a ceiling fan. And behind that is a blank ceiling. So I could just stare into the void and imagine no human being. And as an introvert, maybe be happy. I'm just staring at a bunch of blank electronics and devices and empty blank white ceiling and nothing of interest. And maybe that would bring me solace. But for me, an extreme extrovert, I try to imagine what everybody looks like. I even have imaginary ideas of what some of you look like if I've never seen a profile picture before. So some of you, I just sort of fabricated an idea of what I think you look like. I know that sounds weird and creepy, but it helps me because then I have this audience of people. I see names and then I see a face associated with the name, whether it's real or whether it's made up. And then maybe one day I see how you actually look and I'm like, oh my goodness, that's how you actually, and that's not a bad thing. It's just, I'm putting a placeholder in for some of you, but many of you, especially if you've ever dabbled in content creation yourself, I know you, at least visually what you might look like. And I imagine us sitting and conversing, and it helps the show along. It helps me realize that our conversation is real and in real time and engages me the way I need to be engaged in, not staring at empty things, but feeling like I'm having a live, active conversation with a real human being. And sure, maybe being a little bit parasocial for some of you who I have yet to meet in real life or may never meet in real life, but at the same time, have so much depth and connection and exchange of ideas and learning from each other and growing together over the course of, what starts off as like a couple streams and then eventually turns out to be years of background with each other. And I love that. I really do. Yeah. It's not just glass and magic. Thoughts. It's not just glass and plastic. It's runic magic on a circuit. I mean, in some ways, the idea that we're having a live exchange of ideas and we're growing from each other's existence using the internet is kind of magic. Even if you can break it down to its constituent parts, the end effect, the ability for us to be connective in our emotions and thoughts when we barely know each other and we cannot see each other in real life, just through electronics. I can only see text for all of you, most of you. That's pretty magical. Yeah. I have an Elgato sitting in my lap. An Elgato what? Because the Elgato that I have, this is the light source. So the big, bright, makes me look flesh-colored light happens to be Elgato. The other two, I don't remember what these are called. It's honestly a crappy, off-brand sort of name. The blue light there, the purple light back there, those are something entirely different. But Elgato's the big light that replaced the Razer ring light that I originally started streaming with that broke. However, the Razer light I'm still staring at. It's dead, but I'm staring at it because it has a really nice mount for my camera, and the Elgato does not. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about having a cat? You're talking about a cat. I see. Elgato. I understand. I was missing the joke. I've slept 4 times in the last 2 weeks. Uh-oh. So a very nice improvement. Oh. It sounded bad, but you say that's good. So, good. Someday I'll get my camera back and I'll be on screen again. What happened to your camera? What do you mean you'll get it back? You're totally not weird for imagining how people look. There's someone I talk to online who I imagine with curly hair and a mustache, even though they have none of that. If you don't regularly see their picture, or if you really have no idea what they look like at all, I don't see any harm in creating your own persona for who they are. maybe it's, I don't know, delusional, but I think at the same time, having an idea of what you want them to look like in your own eyes, at least up until the point you get to know what they really look like, is just human nature. We want to fill in the gaps. We imagine, we guess at the unknown. This is what makes horror films so interesting, especially the ones with a lot of suspense. Like our imagination fills in a lot of the gaps. And I think they can be really fun. Not horrific. In the case of being a live streamer, I find it interesting to ideate who you are in my own eyes and imagine the character I want to imagine. And then I'm not attached to that. I'm pleasantly surprised if you prove me wrong and you look very different from that in the end. Gonna keep it a buck. I'm going to bed. Good night, Dame. I'm gonna send you something in DMs. Thanks, Weeha. Thanks for being here. Thanks for popping in. Please sleep well. I know you have severe demands on your schedule, your energy levels, and everything else. So yeah, sleep well. Thanks for popping in. Today is 5 years, so we so penny. Wait, really? 5 years? You started before I did, or like right at the same time? I thought you might have been historically around Twitch even longer than me, and now I'm feeling like maybe we started somewhere around the same time. It's kind of scary how fast it flew. I think I've known you about the same time. Yeah, I think so, honestly. Especially because I super thought you started, you had found my channel during the green hell times, and then you said that you'd been around earlier, that you saw Visage. So that means you'd really been around pretty close to the beginning. It's not just an idea. I'm an engineer, and circuits are straight up proving magic. Oh, yeah. If you're an engineer, you know more than anybody else. The more I learn, the more I'm convinced our technology is magic. Honestly, there's once you start sort of unveiling the rabbit hole that is, well, how do we understand electrical engineering? Okay, to understand electrical engineering, you need to understand electrons. How do you understand electrons? Do you understand them at the lepton level? Do you understand the forces of an atom at their nucleus that create the forces that cause the electron valence fields, and then the exchange of electrons that does produce an electrical current? And at that point, once you start looking at the nucleus of an atom and why the electrons work around the atom the way it does, or around the nucleus of the atom the way it does, it really starts to feel more and more magical. And once you start picking apart protons, neutrons into their constituent quarks, and you start learning about color exchange and everything, and the four major forces that hold together an atom, it really does start to feel like magic. It really does. And that's only what we know. You know, could we go deeper down the rabbit hole? Eventually, but not yet. We don't have that kind of information just yet. Yes, you have a Mazda in your lap. Wait, is there a Mazda vehicle called the Elgato? Did you know that our silicon chips are manufactured and its processes are literally flashed on there with a bright light, and all of a sudden it has function? Interesting. There must be something to that light, though. Is it like a flash heat or a laser, or like what's happening there that it gets like baked in? Elgato Trixie ate the cam. Oh no. Oh no. Did we talk about this before? Because I think I had mentioned like my last cat before the current two cats that we have, Susie and Kay, that she ate my my Skull Candy headphone cables, and there's no fixing it. It's like $200 to $300 headphones, and she ate them like they were spaghetti. I gotta take a quick bio break already. I haven't even started the game. I apologize. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, you're so fun. I want to make like a baby and spend 9 months inside you. What the hell? Lovely. Pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording. It's just gonna come out normal because nothing, you know, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay
Will that voice stay deep? Or will everything, like, unphase itself?
Makes
That's deep for you.
Your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts? Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. No. I like how tonight is also Make Yeti Blush Night.
Oh yeah,
Right.
It's always Meg Yeti blush night. Come on.
For real, like, who are we
I
kidding?
mean, look at that smile. How can you not resist that one?
I know, right? I mean, look at that.
And the head bob. Oh, wait, turn
That's just
You've
cheating.
gone and scared him away.
I'm not smiling.
But no, and Silver's put
Whenever I see these guys, I'm gonna try to take as much PP as I can. No, I will not stop saying it that way.
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh!
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh!
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no! No!
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure. Hi, welcome back. I mean, me, welcome back. Beast continues on. Most of our science is made up of analog data from waves bouncing back and forth that we just guess on if it's true or not. The silicon chips are like a film, or like the film of a photo, and we take a picture of the circuit maps onto the chip with a bright light. Oh, it's really cool. Yeah, I mean, obviously there was a scientific method behind it originally, but at some point we just stopped like paying attention to that and just did the thing, right? What was originally a discovery became experiment, and what was originally experiment became there are captions. Yeah, there are. Became what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, from experiment became like routine. And once things regularly get used, it feels like the magic is kind of removed from the whole experience, but at the same time it's like try to replicate that, you know? Yeah. Oh, for those of you that don't know, if you're watching on a platform that allows you to hit that CC closed caption button or something similar on your platform, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. There is a closed caption option. So if you are hard of hearing, deaf, or just like to have assistance while listening to the stream, that is there for you. And it's built into my stream. It's not in everybody's stream. It's something that you have to learn how to apply. And the reason it works on my stream is courtesy of another content creator named Nutty, whose tutorials taught me how to enable that function. I have an ear, what's the word I'm looking for? Defect, a hearing defect called Meniere's disease. Meniere, something like that. And one of my ears is profoundly less capable of hearing than the other ear. And I have preemptively, in case I start losing hearing in both ears, learned some sign language and some other forms of communication. So in case my hearing declines as I get older, I have options ahead of me. It works pretty good. Excellent. Good to hear. Good to hear. That's pretty punny. Phonetically pronounced Meniers. I feel like that's a bad pronunciation of the actual French. Can we Meniers pronunciation. Meniers. Oh, that's the American pronunciation. Can we get like a French? This guy's obviously French. French pronunciation. Meniere. Oh, here it is.
Minière.
Meniere. Okay, you do pronounce the R. It's like a like a glottal, throaty sort of thing. Meniere's disease. Yeah. Highly disrecommend. I'd say like a 1 out of 10 in diseases or syndromes or whatever. Okay. Let us oh right, I'm still just level 1. Of course. Little D gets no levels while he's here. Wait, your mom has it too? Does she have any advice? I feel like I probably haven't had it as long as she has. I may be wrong in that assumption. But I've read up on some of what you're not supposed to do, including you're not supposed to have certain stimulants in your diet, like coffee and chocolate and whatnot. That one's been hard for me. I unfortunately have had continuous interactions, despite my best efforts, with a number of off-limits things, dietary. Like you're supposed to reduce your salt and caffeine. And those have both been very hard, especially since the kiddos are as little as they are. The captions have improved drastically from some of your other attempts. Yeah, honestly, the on-screen captions that I did, where you couldn't turn them off, that was such a janky system. I liked it, and I really wanted it to work well. I borrowed that idea from Core. For those of you who know who she is, she's the content creator who's famous for that make hamburger country line. I have the channel point redemption that honors her line about hamburgers. The nice thing. Yeah. I used the same system that she did, and it must work better for her accent than it does for mine. So it just was not very good, and I had to graveyard that one. But this one, taught by Nutty, has been really accurate. Much more accurate so far. Yeah. Some of those were so bad. Yes. She's had it since the 70s. Oh, then she must know more than I do about it. She has a cochlear implant on one side and the other is completely deaf. Oh my. I think my right ear is unaffected. My left ear is highly affected. It has profound hearing loss and tinnitus as well. And if I have triggering foods or drinks, which I shouldn't have anymore, but I still do, then the tinnitus gets worse. And it is anywhere between a sine wave beep sort of sound, not a beep, but like a beep, like permanent, to like the sound when you put a seashell to your ear, and it's like, oh, you can hear the ocean. You can't hear the ocean. Your ear is just now like closed into a seashell, and so you hear this like shelled whooshing sound, but it's not like whooshing like the sound of a wave. It's just like a permanent sound. My ear does that. Yeah. and everything in between. You are here where Aubrey stealth killed Basil. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Basil, but he fell into the water after maybe a harsh push. And Heroes joined us, and we're going to try to make everything okay. This is a first playthrough, so please try to avoid spoilers when and where you can. I apologize for my sicky post-nasal whatever is going on. What's funny is I have heard Mania disease all my life and didn't see it spelled until a few years ago. Oh, interesting. Makes sense. It's a French word once you see it. Yeah, it must just be based on the person who discovered it. There's a kitty over there. That's new. Can we go say hi to the kitty? Are you still here when I come over this way? Meow. That's it? Okay. Kitty seems to be fine. Just wanted to double check. Hero says, it looks like Basil's breathing is steady, but we should bring him back home as soon as we can. Yeah, probably. All right, mate. 'Twas fun chatting. I must go now and do something else. Thanks. Have a good day. Thank you. If you feel so inclined, feel free to cyberstalk me, follow me, sub, and like, and do all the things that you do for content creators you're interested in finding more of. I stream every Friday and Saturday right now, and in 2026, I will be increasing the things I do in content creation, which right now I'm in a cocooning phase. But you know what cocoons turn into eventually. Yeah. I can also customize. Can you? Can you let me know what sort of things you can do with the caption customization? I'd be curious to learn. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? Bring him back home. Oh, bring him to his home, I guess. That's not that way either. His home is one more block south and then to the east. Yes, he lives here. Okay, we're going to take him home. Oh, what was that? Was that a car? That was weird. Okay. You're home, Basil. You're home. Is Polly here? Oh, cool. Basil! What happened? Is he okay? His breathing is stable. He just needs a change of clothes and a warm bed. Okay, I can do that. Quick, come inside. Okay, here we go. Can you help me bring him to his room? Of course. Sure thing. All right, what are we doing? Phew, that was intense. I hope Basil wakes up soon. Oh, now he can control me. Okay, cool. Oh, so you can control text color. That's pretty amazing. Transparent system. I like that too. Effects like shadow drop, outline, etc. How cool is that? Good stuff. I haven't played around with it since I switched captioning solutions, but the last one was definitely not great, and this one I feel much better about. Size too, good. That's good. And position, that's super important. There are just certain types of content where the captions end up are going to ruin everything, so being able to place the text where it makes the most sense is critical. Probably the most important out of everything in settings. Oh yeah, we can save. Save. Position's a little wonky. Oh. Okay. I'm glad it exists. Sorry that it's wonky. This is not his room. I just want to check the not his room areas. This is Basil's grandma? Yeah. Basil's grandma is breathing steadily. Interesting that her wheelchair has an IV. Her bed does not. Is there something to that? Is that normal for certain situations, I wonder? Go to the bathroom. We saw some weird things in this mirror. Do we still see them? Oh! Nothing. Okay. I made that noise for nothing. Why is Omori so handsomely dressed all the time? Is that a school uniform? Why does nobody else wear that? Never noticed that about the IV. I ask a lot of questions. You know, when I first got my job in my current day job position, not working for my current company, but working for the previous company that was acquired by my current company, I remember telling a friend, this was in confidence, but I'll share it with you as well. I remember telling him, I feel like I'm overpaid because all I do is analyze the situation that I'm being pointed at, and I ask questions about, well, why are we doing it this way? Or couldn't it be done better? Or have you ever thought about trying this? And those just seem like trivial questions. Like, why is this way? Or tell me why you do this way? Or have you ever thought of doing this in a different way? And this one friend shared with me, he said, D, you're paid the way you are because people don't actually think that way. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but not least of which because I think I'm talking to people like me. So you all probably have this trait too, that the lot of us actually are quite rare when we think of things in terms of analytical optimization approaches. We look at a scenario that somebody's lived with for years and say, well, why do you do it this way? Well, have you pursued any other option? Have you considered any other solution to this? That most people don't. They're just told what to do and then they do that thing. And that's why they pay me won't say big bucks, but pay me enough to support a household of 4 by just asking those questions. It's pretty cool. Maybe Basil and Polly wanted to kill Grandma. Oh no. You can have the IV, but only if you sit up. When you're lying down, good luck. I mean, there might be some euthanatos? What's the proper term? Euthanasia. I think that's actually right. In there, because if she's lying down and she's comfortable and in bed and she doesn't have the IV, maybe the idea is this is the place where you will pass the most comfortably. It could be a type of empathy for the situation. I also never noticed about the IV. Just sue them. Oh, sue them for underpayment? Here's the thing. Part of why I mention things are going to change drastically in 2026 is because there's a friend of stream who popped into his company's job offerings and sent me some job positions similar to what I'm doing for my current company and said, I love my company. If you ever want to join mine, D, please apply and maybe you'll like your job better. And I looked at what I could be earning in a different company for the same type of work I do right now. And I am being underpaid. let's do a little bit of math. If I were to how much less am I paid? How do I do this math? I'm being paid that much less out of this much money. Almost 20%, about 18%. I'm undercut about 18% of what the average for what somebody like me does in my industry and earns. I'm earning 18% less than the average. And I've been at this for more than 5 years. They also say statistically that younger people who aren't looking at pensions and retirement and their company has like their interests in mind, which just doesn't exist since, I don't know, probably the 1970s, that they would ever give you a pension and retirement and stuff like that. They require you to do that stuff on your own. That's where 401ks came in, right? 401ks are not the company giving you a retirement. It's you giving yourself a retirement. Anyway, yeah, if I worked for any other company but the one I do, I'd probably be making about 18 to 20% more in salary. But I don't want to do that. I want to do content creation full time if I can. That's my goal. That's really bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad, right? It's pretty bad. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, Hero's coming out. We can't go in, apparently. Hey, Kel? Hey, Damien? It looks like Basil's gonna be just fine. I heard from Mom that Basil was missing and that you two went looking for him. When I was running around the park, I heard some commotion coming from our hangout spot. I guess I got there right in the nick of time. So, what was happening back there? ... Aubrey, she pushed Basil into the lake. What? That was Aubrey back there? Oh, Hero doesn't even know that that's Aubrey. No way. She wouldn't do that to Basil. I'm sure there was some kind of misunderstanding. She's not the same anymore, Hero. She's become all messed up after you left for college. Aubrey, what happened while I was gone? Maybe I should have never left. Ugh. Here's the thing. You leave, people are going to change. You stay, you're not going to change. It's bad. Bad one way or the other. Good thing you have CC, because I had to read twice to believe that. Yeah, it's true. It's not your fault that this happened. Things could have gotten a lot worse if you didn't show up. Oh, ads for some of you. Okay, while ads are playing, two things. I need to take another bio break. That's my bad. But I also need to check to see. I'm not entirely sure if I'm getting TikTok chat in here. Doesn't seem to be. Sources active, server activating with a new mode. No. I just want to be sure that I'm getting. You have an existing keep session. Why is it not popping up? Give me my chat. I want TikTok chat to work, and I don't know why it is not working. Do I see under my profile? Literally, no, I do not. Do I see under live? Oh, wait. No, I do see myself. There I am. I'm right there. I'm watching myself live. Okay, cool. Next. Click. I can watch myself. And do I have anybody chatting? Maybe not, or I don't know yet. I will find out. Hero the people pleaser. Ugh, I was this way for a long time. A good long time in my own life. Some of you on IG. If you know, I can't say the name of the platform while I'm streaming on TikTok. You may lose connection in 5 minutes. If so, find me on another platform to continue the show. I'm gonna take a quick bio break again. I know, right? And I'll be right back. Yeah, hang on.
You're never going to leave the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
That's pretty good.
Playground, school bell rings again. Ring cloud. Is Oz in there inside this cabinet? I would have to slice her up to do so. And it turns out I like what she can do whole better than what I like better than what she's capable of doing in parts. So I will keep her whole for now.
What's here? Oh, the breaker. Hi. Oh, brutal.
I have no offensive sluts.
I've got not the right thing for this guy. Oh, please no.
I'm dangling like
I see you. I see you. I see you.
dangleberry.
That's a dingleberry. No, no, no. Not me too. No.
Oh no.
So much for trying to help these guys.
Oh no. Both you guys got baited. Oh my.
I was being too, I did not respect enough. That was actually pretty hilarious. He's gonna fall for the bait. He's gonna get deleted right now. Boom!
Yep, there he goes.
Single-handedly wiped the whole of us. Let's try for that.
Well, hello, Riel. Hi and welcome. How's it going? How's your weekend looking? Ours is remarkably sleepy this weekend, and that makes me honestly so happy. Oz has had so many market days, good market days, profoundly successful market days where she has sold jewelry and earrings and all that through Blood Moon Menagerie. You can find them online at bloodmoonmenagerie.com, by the way. And some weekends we've spent both Saturday and Sunday going to different other cities, setting up a tent and a table and stands for all the jewelry and try-on area and square reader and whole shebang to sell goods throughout the day. And it's been, you know, that much more help and success for our little family to make it through. But it's a lot of work and it's tiring. And I think if you included the time spent where Oz buys earring pieces, components, because it's hard to do. She tries to source secondhand or small mom and pops and tries to, you know, ethically source the items that make up the earrings and other jewelry pieces. Then she crafts them, sometimes on stream, sometimes off stream, and she doesn't track the hours that she spends buying the goods or crafting the goods. And then she sits at these market days and she's in hot sun, under a tent, mind you, under a tent. But in Georgia, being under a tent in hot, humid weather is only so much mitigation against the heat. It's going to be better, you know, going forward into the fall. But during the summer, it's particularly awful, very hot and humid. And just sitting there for, you know, hours under this tent, purveying the wares to a bunch of people who are probably much more straight-laced than the type of content she likes to make or type of jewelry. But every once in a while, we find somebody who connects up with her brand and is a little bit more offbeat, more cottagecore, more goth, more whatever it happens to be. Yeah. But this weekend, no markets, and that makes me happy because it means we can have a little bit more of a leisurely time and just focus on being a family, hanging out with the girls, draining their batteries and giving them more cool experiences and whatnot, and focusing on streaming and whatnot. Yeah. I have my first Tai Chi class tomorrow, so things are looking up. Amazing. Little known fact about me, or maybe I've already shared this on stream and you already all know this about me. I took Tai Chi for 4 years and I loved every moment of it. My first year of Tai Chi was the sort of thing. What's Tai Chi? It is a martial art, but it's often not practiced as that because of the movements and the way that it is practiced. Tai Chi is a martial art that is practiced at a very slow speed, and it's practiced slow so that your body learns the movements perfectly, so that you gain incredible muscle composure, especially around your core, so that when you are ready to move at fast paces, your body knows exactly what it's supposed to do and is able to move at any speed and balance and maintain composure and flow through things really beautifully. It's a martial art form like, I assume you meant karate, but performed slowly as a form of meditation manifested physically. Yeah. So the way you often see Tai Chi, or maybe most often see it practiced, is in parks with one teacher or one shifu who is guiding a bunch of elderly people who are doing this for balance, for core musculature, and for just overall health and well-being. And because it's slow, old people can do the slow part. After you've studied for a year or two, if you were so inclined, you could, in theory, study how to spar in Tai Chi, which I did, learn sword forms in Tai Chi, which I did, and learn multiple different styles of Tai Chi, which I did. When I was interested in sword forms, I was studying sword across the globe because Young D thought that it would be very important to my life to learn how to become a master of sword fighting in every part of all part of the planet. How am I saying this? In every corner of the globe, to be the best, to be the absolute #1 sword fighter ever, so I could fight people using sword skills. I'm not sure what I was thinking, but at the time, this sounded like a really sound plan and a good reason to spend so much of my life studying so many different sword forms. So I took fencing and I took kendo. For those of you that know kendo, it is the way of the katana, or like the way that samurai learned how to use katana in combat and martial arts. And I learned Tai Chi for a couple years just as the slow park style of Tai Chi. And then I moved on to Tai Chi for the Chinese broadsword, which is very interesting because the Chinese broadsword is something that is, it's kept in a boiled leather scabbard. And so when you unsheath the sword, which is kind of like, it's made out of a very thin wobbly metal, but that wobble is supposed to be there because the what's the word? The flexibility of the sword is part of the sword art. When you unsheath the sword in Chinese broadsword Tai Chi, maybe in some other martial arts, but at least in this one specifically, you don't just discount the scabbard as the thing that held the sword, but you unsheath the sword, and in one arm, you're holding, in one hand, you're holding the sword, in your other hand, you're holding the scabbard, and you hold it down the length of your forearm, and of course it goes past that, and you use that as a shield, because it's boiled leather. If you hold your arm in such a way and you have the scabbard blocking your forearm, you can use your arm to block attacks like a sword coming at you by holding the scabbard up to protect yourself. And so much of Tai Chi has been designed such that the Chinese broadsword plus its own scabbard can be used as a way to attack and defend yourself. And then I loved that so much, I continued down the Tai Chi rabbit hole and learned Tai Chi for scimitar. Scimitar is not defensive at all. It's purely offensive, but it's very beautiful. It's almost like dance choreography because the scimitar is a very heavy, outweighted sword. The weight is not balanced. It's on the far end. And so the scimitar wants to fall and it wants to spin. And so doing spinning, broad, sweeping maneuvers with the scimitar makes you incredibly deadly, just like a whirling, sharp, sharp, slicey dance of death. But I loved Tai Chi, and it's probably, out of all the martial arts I've taken and out of all the sword forms I've taken, I'm probably most influenced by my time in studying Tai Chi. 100%. I had a really good shifu as well. I did karate, so I can guess. Karate is like a hard martial art. It's meant to strike and kick and hit people with parts of your body, whereas Tai Chi is less meant to do that and more meant to flow with your opponent's energies. If you see them attacking in a certain way or trying to do something with your body, the Tai Chi maneuvers are mostly to move with them and guide them out of it. Aikido does this a little bit in terms of Japanese martial arts. If you look at the Japanese martial arts, karate is very different from Tai Chi, whereas Aikido is close to Tai Chi. Aikido is a hand-to-hand martial art that was inspired by Kendo. So the things that I learned in Kendo, I also learned in Aikido, but without the sword. So the ways that you move your hands in Aikido, your hands are positioned one above the other, such that if you closed them, they would be around an imaginary hilt of a katana, and you would be able to use Aikido maneuvers with a sword if you had a sword. But Aikido is like, what if we took the sword out of the equation? It's a little bit wonky, but in some ways it's helpful because it does teach some of the similar Tai Chi redirection maneuvers, i.e. your opponent's coming at you, you don't stop and strike them, you carry them through their own energy and redirect it. Yeah. Now, I'll also say, for all the years of martial arts that I've taken, martial arts are no replacement for being good at a lethal weapon. I.e., if you know how to use a firearm, you'll beat every single person that ever learned a martial art. Straight up, 100%. The idea that we live in a world where martial arts beat well-armed people is a myth. It's an absolute myth that martial artists would love to teach you. But in the end, if somebody is armed, whether with a bladed weapon or a ballistic weapon, they will win even if they suck. So your option as a martial artist or as an unarmed person should be to run or take cover or hide. Or if you are also ballistically armed, to take them out first. we do not live in a world where martial arts win fights. I want to learn the fan form. I have not learned that. That sounds pretty though. How did kata, whatever the fuck that is, come out of karate? Kata? I don't know what you're talking about. So kata, the Japanese word kata means a form. So think of how we use the word choreography in English. It's like a series of movements that somebody memorizes, a way to move the body in a sequence. That's what a kata is. That's what choreography is, right? Karate, kara means from, and te means the hand. So karate is just a martial art that involves mostly hand, but also foot actions, mostly strikes and whatnot. That's where that came from, you blasted digits. The weapon called Dao something. Well, Dao in Chinese just means sword or blade. Actually just means blade, right? Even Daozi just means like a knife. So Dao is pretty loose term. It can mean anything that is bladed and sharp. Scimitar is kind of cavalry. It started as a cavalry weapon, yes. So the scimitar is really meant to be wielded on horse. You're sitting on a horse. You're able to slice from up above, and the weight of the weapon just sort of like bears downwards. You can slice through an opponent's horse. You can slice through an opponent on foot. It's a little bit harder to use when you're on foot, but still can be very handy as well. Yeah. I used to watch a Japanese YouTube, Let's Learn Shogo. He did mention a few times. Oh, cool. Yes, run, hide, and fight is the #1 strategy. Oh, we've already lost one stream. That's okay. Bye. I'm gonna close that stream and preserve resources. Yeah, run, hide, and fight. Run and hide are the first 2 options you should do in that order too. Don't hide first. If you can run away, entirely run away from a fight, do that, especially if the other person is armed with some sort of ballistic firearm. Run. If you can run and you know you can run safely, run. Nothing that you know, no form of combat, no form of disarm, no form of like fun. Well, I'm gonna grab the muzzle, twist it, grab the hand, lock the trigger finger, flip it back on the enemy sort of thing. None of that will work fast enough to win. They will pull the trigger before you can do any of that kind of stuff because they'll see you move, they'll get scared, they'll pull the trigger. So don't ever do any of those things that those people show you, like on YouTube videos and whatnot. Just don't do it. Yeah, run. Run if you can. If you feel like it is unsafe to run, then hide. And if neither of those work, then fight. I was yelling at my own fingers. Oh, gotcha. The kata mess I made of the word karate. Oh, gotcha. Run. If you can't run, hide. If you can't run or hide, fight. Kit's got it 100%. Go for the eyes. Go for anything that is vulnerable, that is high impact. So if the groin is not exposed, eyes are good. If the eyes are not exposed, go for ears. Ears are a fun one because most people don't think to protect the ears. You'll see people immediately put their hands up to block or guard their face, but not necessarily the side of their head. And if you can open palm slap one ear, the amount of air force that you can cause with the flat palm against the open ear canal, you can bust somebody's eardrum if you do it like a wide enough open palm slap. And I know a lot of people don't think of slaps as being very important, and 9 times out of 10, a slap's not going to stop your assailant. But if you get them in the ear and you pop the eardrum, you can stop them, because that kind of pain will make somebody drop because they'll be shocked so much. It's not that they couldn't keep fighting through it. They probably could, but it's a surprise. It's like getting the wind knocked out of you, which is why people also say if you're gonna throw a punch, anywhere in the face might be kind of hard. You might just get a glancing blow, and people also block their face quite quickly, but they don't block their diaphragm. So if you punch them right in the part right underneath their sternum, you can knock the wind out of them, and that doesn't stop somebody from fighting, but it's such a surprise that they might stop. Getting kicked in the groin is such a surprise they might stop. Getting slapped in the ear is such a surprise, especially if you break their eardrum, that they might stop. And any chance you have to get them to stop, then you run. You don't continue. You don't try to do a special takedown. Like, okay, now it's time to do my Aikido. It says grab them by the wrist, lock them and twist, and then push them down to the ground, and then hold their elbow and then arm bar. Don't do that. Just run away. Just run. Yeah. Here's a movie about a schmooting. Oh, thank you for doing that. The editing is perfect. Yeah. Called Run, Hide, Fight. That is good. I'll have to check that out. Strike to the nose will make it hard to see. Yeah. Good strike to the nose is good too. It's harder, I think, to do a strike to the nose where they're not going to see or like block or turn away or defend. But if you can super sneaky do it, you don't even need to punch. You can just open hand. If you can get them, especially with the meaty part of your hand, which has your whole forearm behind it. So this part has a lot of thrusting energy and support behind that part of the hand. Up here, not so much. You know, it's like flexy and squishy. But down here, there's all this bone behind it. If you can strike that right up into somebody's nose, that can mess them up enough that they'll stop fighting, and then you can run. How did the game stream turn into martial art to me? I mean, welcome to my streams where we start a game and then we talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about. Hard palm to the nose can be lethal if you do it right. True. The chances of making it lethal are sort of a coin flip, or not a coin flip, but just it's hard. But just anything that you do to somebody's nose is probably going to stop them from fighting, or it's going to mess them up enough that you can get away. Happens on the stream all the time. That's why we like it here. Yes, everybody who is here generally is here for the conversation more than the game, I would feel. We're fluid. We go where the waves of conversation takes us, 100%. We talk about everything at the drop of a hat. That's why I love you guys so much. We can get pretty passionate about some topics, but almost always remain civil and respectful still. I would argue, at least those of you who have stayed for the long haul, have done so through thick and thin in very heated conversations and have maintained civility with people who are dramatically different than you guys. And that's why I really appreciate who you are. Waves in HD, ADHD nerd, welcome to the chaos. True. Okay, back to the game, I suppose. You've done all you can. Come on, let's go home. Yeah, but what about Basil? Oh, we're not gonna check in on him? We're gonna check in. Yes. Okay, we do get to come in. Let's go say hi to Basil and see what's going on. Oh, he's awake. Oh, Damien, there's no way out of this, is there? What does that mean? Poor Basil's been through so much these past few days. Basil, you must be tired. Please get some rest. We'll come back for you tomorrow. There's no way out of what? What is he saying? What does it all mean? There's Basil's camera. It looks really dusty. I've been taking care of Basil for 2 years already, but I barely know anything about him. I wish he would open up about himself more. I just want to help. Here's the thing. Basil's got some ghosts or some skeletons in the... I don't know how you say it, but yeah. He's got a darkness he's tackling with. And Lil D here, he knows something about it, but he's not talking. Oh, cutscene. You know, Damien, you were pretty awesome back there. Jumping into the lake to save Basil like that. Even if Hero ended up saving the day, I think you deserve some recognition too. How about a high five? Sure. Do you want a high five, Cal? IRL me, if I were like Omori, if I were like Lil D here, I would say no. I'm not into high-fiving. The fact of it is that when people ask me, do you want to participate in something? The chances of me saying no are quite high. Like, we're all standing up and we're singing the song together. We're all going to do a line dance together. We're all going to, join in on this activity together. I tend to say no more often than not. I'm working on saying yes just to show people that I'm interested in them and I'm invested in them, but I'm not a participation sort of person. And I mentioned earlier in the stream, I am an extrovert. I like being around and engaged with people, but I really dislike conformity. So if people say, hey, we're all going to go do this, I'm disinclined. Unless that thing is like super benign, like, hey, we're all going to go miniature golfing. Sure, I can do that. We're all going to go get some food. We're all going to go get burgers. Sure. Okay, that's fine. I'll go do that. But if it's about like, hey, we're all acting in this way or we're all participating in this way, I'm really disinclined. Also, I think since I was having issues with the chair maneuvering, like I see that my camera is like a little bit off center. I'm just gonna come up here. I'm just gonna do some manipulation right here because it looks like it's off base where it used to be. It used to be like kind of like right there. Yeah. Oh, that's the sweet spot. Okay. And what's weird, you all remember, well, not all of you. Some of you remember there was a day not that long ago, just a couple days ago, where I was having, or maybe a week ago or so, where I was having this weird issue where the chair was falling on me in the middle of the street. I was just like sinking. It was the incredible sinking D problem. I don't know what was going on. And today, like even right now, I have no idea what happened that day that kept occurring where my seat would just not lock in. The incredible shrinking D, 100%. And since then, it hasn't happened at all. Hey, great minds. Yeah, brain twins. I have no idea why it worked out the way it did, where all of a sudden everything was fine and I'm sitting in. I mean, here's the thing. If I had to vote on how that stream would end up or what would happen in the aftermath, my vote would be, please let my chair return back to its ability to keep one altitude forever after that night and have it just be a one-off fluke. That would be my vote. And that's what happened, but I can't explain why. But it was a one-off fluke, and now the seat holds its place. This was a very expensive chair, and not my current company, but the previous one that was acquired. That company paid for... Did it pay for this chair? I think it paid for half of this chair. This was an expensive chair. And this is one of the better streaming chairs a person could ever get. I forget what the company is, but it's an office chair. It is a mesh-backed, high-rise office chair. It is not a bucket seat. It is not a brand name behind the head of the streamer sort of seat. Those seats are not as good for your back or for long-term use. Not nearly as much as an office chair is. If you think about it, people who design items for streamers, their number one priority is to get their name on camera so that other people, audience members, will look and buy that product. Whereas an office chair's number one priority is, can we help somebody make it through an 8-hour day or more if they're working overtime? Let me turn off this timer here because that one is not accurate anymore. Cool. And yeah, this chair is so comfy. I could be sitting for long periods of time and it does not bother me. Although this is also a standing and walking desk, which I need to do more of. A lot of gaming and streaming chairs are essentially just repurposed car seats. Right, like the bucket seats used for cars that are trying to pretend like they're race cars. which I don't think bucket seats are meant for prolonged use. I don't think that's proper back health sort of stuff. Anyway, so what I was going to say is in a video game, though, even though I wouldn't normally just like high five anybody randomly if they asked for one, unless I really liked them, in a video game, I will always say yes because I always choose the path of I'm the coolest and nicest person in this game world. And that's true of this game as well. High five. Oh, that was a big high five. You hurt my hand. Kel, how dare you? How dare you strike me? Okay. So now we're 3 people. Is this good? Is this healthy? Do we go back to their house? Or are there other things that we can do and explore in the town that we can do with 3 people? Should we go back and check on Aubrey? Because now that we've been 3 people for a minute, there's another kitty over here. What are we supposed to do with all these cats? Can we just... Oh, yeah, you can. Can we come up here and is Aubrey going to be here to talk to? I just kind of want to address what happened. She is not here. However, there is a blue picnic basket. What does blue mean? Nothing like Mari's. Oh. I guess we can't use it. Never mind. There is something up there, though. Pail and shovel. What is this? You found a seashell. Oh, we were collecting seashells for somebody in the pizza parlor, I want to say. There are so many pinwheels here. A group of pinwheels blow freely in the wind. What is this thing? A skip it? A yo-yo. Oh, right. My soft palate is hella inflamed. So I apologize if I'm a little bit... if my speech is affected. It's hard for me to tell, but maybe you can tell. Oh, that was just an illusion. Yeah, the tiny has been coughing in my face and eyeballs and everything for some time. And I even had a conversation with the kiddos last week. I'm like, I sleep better than I have recently. And I'm eating my vegetables and I'm drinking lots of water. And so when I take care of you kiddos, when you're like sniffling and coughing and stuff, and you see me not getting sick, do you see the things I do to help mitigate against that? Yeah, okay, we understand. And so they're getting better about eating their veggies and drinking their water and sleeping, trying to prioritize not staying up late, reading books and whatnot, which is a great problem to have. They actually, the number one way that they end up getting sleep deprived is if they get caught up in reading books. It's a lovely problem to have. I'd rather have to try to curtail them from reading books than being addicted to technology or whatever. And then after I said all of that and we're like, okay, yeah, so this is why your Baba doesn't get sick quite as much. Then I ended up getting sick almost exactly a week later. I feel like, well, I guess these things reduce your risk, but you still end up getting sick sometimes. Pretty boy. Life's been kind of stressful lately, but people watching out here helps me put things into perspective. I might make it a habit to come to this park more often. I guess sometimes all it takes to relax is to stop and smell the roses. There's a word I keep having to say almost every stream now, and I'm making such a conscious effort to change my pronunciation. And I mentioned it once, I think last week, but I'll mention it again and stop and actually talk about it. It's the word O-F-T-E-N, which almost the majority of my life, I believe I've pronounced this word as often because there's a T and it's also related to the word oft, right? So often, and I said it that way so much. And it wasn't until only the last couple months of my life that I looked up this word. I don't know why. I think I heard somebody say often, and they were very collegiate and well pronounced in all words. And they said often, and I very distinctly noticed the lack of T in their pronunciation. And I was like, that is so weird. This person speaks so accurately. And they say often instead of often with the T. There's a T in that word. Why would they drop the T just in this one word when they're so accurate in all of their other words that they speak? And then I looked it up, and I saw that this word, much like the word soften, based off of the word soft, does not pronounce the T. The word soft always pronounces the T. The T is at the end. It makes perfect sense. It should never be dropped. To say that something feels so soft is wrong. It's just not, it's not even non-standard English. It's just not English to say that something feels so fuzzy and soft. It doesn't feel soft. It feels soft. And same thing with the word oft. I oft remember, and that's kind of like an ancient word, right? We don't say this in modern language. We don't say, oh yes, in the mornings I oft eat yogurt. We don't say oft, but it exists in our language. It's there, and you pronounce the T every time. But just like in the word soften or softener, you would never say fabric softener, and you would never say, I'm brushing my cat to soften its fur. It sounds wrong. The T in there, even though there is a T, is silent, and it's just been silent for all of our lives and probably for many generations before us. And it turns out often is pronounced this way also, and most of my life I didn't know it until I went and looked it up. And I was like, oh my gosh, the T should have never been pronounced, and here I am spending so much of my life pronouncing the T. And then I started listening for it, and I hear so many people, especially people trying to sound collegiate and intelligent, say often. And so I'm not the only one. But that T is not pronounced. Or should not be. And if you do, it's just an overcorrection. Like when you say, he gave a prize to my friend and I. Well, of course you say my friend and I. In every English class you've ever taken, you put your friend before you and you refer to yourself as I. But if you were receiving something, gave a present to my friend and I. If you took my friend out of that sentence, said gave a present to I, that's the incorrect declination of the singular, of the first person pronoun, right? It should be gave a gift to me. And so if you add your friend back in there, yes, the friend comes first. That's polite. Gave a gift, gave a present to my friend and me. If you say a present to my friend and I, that sounds loftier, but it's incorrect English. Because you would never say to I, you would only ever say to me. So it's just like, it's like up talk. You're trying to sound smarter and more polite and more accurate, but you're actually messing up the rule. Same thing with often. Also, same thing with begging the question, which is a coined, it's a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a locked in phrase. That's not the right term, but I'm going to go with that. It is a coined phrase, begging. Begging meaning to lean on. Leaning on a question meaning to use the question as, or using the raised question in a concern or a logical debate as part of the premise. So if you say within the Bible, there is a text, a phrase in the Bible that says this book is inerrant. Every line in this tome is inerrant, and so therefore your argument is the Bible is inerrant because it says so, but it says so in the Bible. That is begging the question. But a lot of people use the term begging the question to mean raising or prompting a brand new question. When you close your eyes and stare at the sun for a while and then open them, everything might be tinted blue. And that might prompt the question, is the sky blue for the same reason your eye tints blue when you stare at the sun through your closed eyelids? It raises the question or prompts the question, but a lot of people will say it begs the question when they mean raises or prompts, but they're not using the right terminology. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk on linguistics out of nowhere. I'm either fucking with language like I'm Dr. Frankenstein tinkering up a sentence in place of a monster. Wow. Or I'm hypervigilant with my language and intentionally precise. Very little between. I rarely speak improperly, but when I do, I enjoy being corrected. So if you hear me saying something that's a weird variant of standard English, please feel comfortable in correcting me, and we'll look it up together, especially if I'm like ornery about it. Like, no, that's not what you're saying isn't right. Let's go find out the truth. And then if you can prove, or, you know, the research proves your point, I will very quickly acquiesce. I'm not so stubborn as to hold on to something that's just like wrong. If I can be proved incorrect by something that I've been saying for a long time, it doesn't matter what sort of emotional hang-ups I have on it, I'll drop that habit and move to more coherent, standardized English. Yeah. Okay, well, thanks, little boy. I suppose we should probably take these guys back to their house and have dinner. Have we talked to this person before? Old man with glasses? Her meeting was up with someone, but they're late. Don't tell me I've been stood up. I hate to say it, but there's a good chance you've been stood up. I really don't feel like there's a whole lot to gain from wandering around. I think we should probably just go straight back to their house. And we will do just that. I think it's this way. Oh, there's somebody outside of the special ritual statue judging us house. I love how they all have crucifixes in their hands, these statues. That really says something. Let's go say hi to this person who's outside of their house for the very first time ever. It's the Maverick. It's you. It's your family's house. Really? I'm sensing an evil presence coming from inside my home. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I could never be too careful. Okay, well, hey, you just keep staring at your house. I'm gonna leave you to it. Wait, why is the Doge house so sparkly? What's going on, buddy? Do you want to play with Hector? Yeah? Can we? Oh, what are we doing? Doge grabs a green ball. Go for it, Kel. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me. Okay, got the ball. Woo! He tossed it. Oh, give me the ball. Give me. Give me the ball. Okay. Chuck. Nice. That having such a good time. Okay. We played with Hector. Hector's happy. Now, why is your house so sparkly? Do you want to... Oh, we already did. Is that why the house is sparkly? Because that's an option just to play with. Okay. All right. Let's take these boys home and have some sort of a nice night where we're having a dinner together, I think is the object here. We get to go inside their house. Oh, there's the parents. Kel, hero, where have you two been? It's so late, I've been worried sick. Sorry, Mom, we got held up. But the good news is we found Basil and he's safe. Huh. I'll have you know, I spent all week preparing the chicken roast for tonight's dinner. Wait, why does it take an entire week? What recipe? Now, I have some recipes that I want to like specialize in so that as the girls grow up, they're like, oh my God, I would really love to go back home. You know, when they're moved out, that is. I would really love to go back home and have Baba's famous fill in the blank. There's a couple of recipes. And one of them that I can think of off the top of my head does require some prep the day before. So maybe it's like a 48-hour recipe. Not really that it takes 48 hours of work, but just you do some work, you put stuff in a freezer or fridge, and then you come back the next day and you have to do... It's a biphasic recipe. You know what I mean? You do some work one day, some work another day. Never an entire week. That doesn't... I don't... It's fine. It's fine. It's just a game. It's just a game. And it's gotten cold. So nuke it. Oh, Mom. Please don't cry. Don't worry, Mom. That's what microwaves are for. See, Kel knows what I'm talking about. Just nuke it. Nuke that food. Oh, my poor dinner. Some people don't like their food microwaved. It will affect some nuance of the food. Might not heat thoroughly or properly. It might change the texture. It's true. There, honey. Cheer up. Today's a special day. There's no need to be sad. Look, Hero's back from college. I don't know why this is my dad voice. It just is. This is not my dad voice with my kids. It's good to see you back, champ. Imagine I actually talk to my kids this way. Wake up, it's time to go to school. Baba's trying to... well, I'd probably be speaking Mandarin to them. Because I speak in Mandarin to my kids. No, that's stupid. Thanks, Dad. Oh, your dad is right. This is no time for sniffles. It's good to see you back, Hero. We've all missed you so much. Wait, who's that? Oh, Sally. Right. I forgot. They have a Sally, don't they? It sounds like Sally is awake. I'll go get her. I forgot about that. Come on, boys. You must be hungry. Go on and help yourselves to dinner. All right, but I'm going to nuke mine. Just saying. Cool. Let's go grab some food and heat it up. All right. Let's grab the food and stick it in the microwave. Oh, wow. Wait, who is this guy? Who are you? Oh, that's Kel's dad? Wait, why is he sitting down? I offered to help your mom cook dinner for tonight, but you know how she is in the kitchen. Oh, okay. Make sure to tell her how good her food tastes. Sure. Look, Hero, we got your favorites. Some chocolate chip cookies and a big ol' Hero sandwich. Aw, how sweet. Wait, why is he sweating like that? Does he not like these things? It's exactly the same as last year. Oh, gotcha. He wants different food, and he can't talk about it. Can we grab this big roast here? All right, we're grabbing the roast. You got a home-cooked meal, but it's cold. You can heat it up using the microwave. Okay. We're going to do just that. This part of the game is so wholesome. Why is this game... This game vacillates so much from being like creepy and dark in just little parts, just little tidbits, to just being like sweet and cute and vapid, dare say. In these other parts, like right now, we're just putting food in the microwave so it'll be warm. Wait, why are they backing up like that? Why are they so concerned? Phew. Now that everything's calmed down, we can finally relax a little bit. It's so good to see you again, Damien. It really has been way too long. Oh, and it's good to see you again too, Cal. So Damien, I heard from Mom that you're moving away soon. That sounds so exciting. Yeah, he is. Tomorrow's gonna be his last day with us. Moving might seem kind of nerve-wracking now, but it really isn't so bad once you get used to it. I think it would be good for you, Damien. Real life Damien has moved something in the order of 13 to 14 times. At some point in my life, I have gotten so sick of seeing new and different walls, memorizing different streets, connecting with different vendors, and establishing myself in a new place and trying to make friends locally to me, that I'm almost not committing myself to the effort anymore, even though this place now feels like it's kind of a much more long-term place that we've moved to. I'm just so jaded from the whole experience. It's hard for me to look at the house that I've been in for several years now and think of it as a long-term place to live, because I've never had that experience almost anywhere in my entire life. Yeah. You'll learn a lot moving to a new place, and it's nice to have a fresh start. I'm a little sad to see you go, but it'll be okay as long as we keep in touch. What kind of technology do these kids have at this age, in this whatever year this is supposed to be? We sure did have a lot of memories together. Sometimes I miss those days. Because I feel like now, if you wanted to keep in touch with a friend from even as far back as elementary school, you just have to message each other on whatever platform, social medium, or chosen, shared content that you choose. And if you want to stay in touch, you will stay in touch. And if you don't, that's fine. But now the only reason you lose a friendship is out of one or both parties just kind of like giving up, because there's no other reason. You're not, even if you move very far away, you can still stay connected as long as you want to. Lazing around, eating food, drinking juice. Yeah, we did everything together. We went to the park, the lake, the beach. But honestly, what I miss the most is hanging out at your place, Damien. Wait, what? We've never done that in the dream world. Did they used to come over to Lil D's house? Curious. You guys had everything. A big TV, all the newest toys, a grand piano, and of course, our very own treehouse. Did they? Oh yeah, the treehouse was awesome. I wonder if it's still there. Is it, Damien? Oh, how convenient. The food is done reheating. Looks like the food's done. Let's eat in the living room. Wait, there's a whole dining room spread. Your dad's waiting there for you. Why would you do that? Okay. It's Hero's rules, I guess, since he's, back home or whatever. We can continue chatting there. Sure. Good. Let's do that instead. Uh-oh, bad idea. By the way, Hero, Basil gave Damien his photo album yesterday. Did you want to see it? You have Basil's photo album on you? Sure. Let's look through the album while we eat dinner. Oh, I guess that's pretty wholesome. Better than watching TV while you eat. How is this working out? Okay, you set that on the floor, and then you're all just gonna chill around it. Okay. Are these things we've seen already? I don't remember this one. 12/25 Christmas. My first photo. It's my best friend Damien trying out his new violin. I apologize if I just don't remember, because it's been a minute since we walked through the photo album. If we're seeing new photos or not, there might come a point where I'm like, oh yeah, we've totally seen these already, but for some reason I don't remember this one. Might not. We might just go through them again anyways, because bad memory. He's starting to take lessons again so he can play at recitals with his sister Bunny. She plays piano, right? So he'd be playing violin with her piano. That'd be pretty cool. So exciting. 2/18, my birthday. Just Kel being Kel. So many party hats. That one sounds familiar. Sorry for the noise. I'm moving my woofer speaker. I'm not even playing through the speakers into my headphones right now. It's not where I want it to be. 2/18, my birthday. Damien playing a video game on the couch. Damien is a little shy, but he's a really good listener. I always end up venting to him when I get upset or stressed. Sometimes I feel like I'm bothering him, but he never seems to mind. 3-9. We're back from the park, but Cal is still full of energy. He challenged Hero to an arm wrestling match, but we all know who's going to win. Please go easy on him, Hero. I don't remember all these. Oof. Sorry, Cal. Better luck next time. Cal was still feeling a little sour after losing to Hero in the arm wrestling last night, so Hero decided to lean in for a smooch. Cal looks so annoyed. Brotherly love. Me showing Damien a book I've been reading. Marty stole my camera and took this when I wasn't paying attention. I should really keep better track of my things. This is all 310. It's all of us cuddling with Damien's stuffed animals. He has so many and they're all so soft. I wish I could just lay here forever. The word is lie, my friend. Lay is what you do with eggs. Davarino, how's it going? What's good in your hood? 421. How am I? I'm sick. I'm sick. No, I'm actually sick. My soft palate's super inflamed and I'm having trouble speaking and everything hurts. My back and my joints hurt, but I only stream 2 days a week right now, so I didn't want to cancel stream because then it would only be 1 day this week and I'd feel really bad. So here I am, still streaming, still voice acting and struggle bussing. What game is this? This is Omori. Have you seen or heard of this? It's based on the Mother series for Nintendo. Mother 2 is called Earthbound, or you might have, if you played Smash Brothers, any of the characters, Ness and Lucas, they come from the Mother games. Yeah, so this is kind of like a game loosely based on that world. 421, Marty is teaching everyone how to make flower crowns. Here's Damien Cal holding Marty's example. Looks perfect, doesn't it? If only Marty thought so too. 421, Hero's still making his flower crown. It's taking him a little while, but he's getting there. You have to admire his persistence. I think we've seen all of these. What's the name of the game? Is it on Steam? It is. I'm playing this on Steam. It's Omori. Omori. 429. It's raining super hard today. The rain always seems to come out of nowhere during springtime. Aubrey asked me to take a picture of her with her new raincoat. She's already liking pink. I see. It's her favorite color, pink. Oh, and there it goes. It's her favorite color. Just because I think we've already gone through all of these, I'm just going to keep going, even though some of you are on an ad break right now. Did you reply? I went back a bit. Oh, yeah, no worries. Omori. Omori. Omori is the name of the game. Yeah, you should check it out. It's mostly like happy, cutesy, and fun and friendly, but then it has like dark, feelsy and mild horror, or maybe not horror, but like spoopy moments. So just be mindful of that. If you are comfortable with that type of content, then this is for you. If you're not, then maybe skip this one. 429. Aubrey won't let Kel under the umbrella, but Kel seems to be taking it just fine. He says he likes how the rain tastes. I can't recall ever like tasting rain and remembering the taste. 429. Just Kel being Kel again. He went to Hobbies. Oh, we went to Hobbies, but the shop owner told Kel to leave his jacket outside since Kel was getting all his comics wet. Sorry, Shop Gabe. 5:25. It's been pretty busy with school lately, but we finally made time to get together and go to the park today. Here's Kel hanging by his legs off a tree. He's such a good climber. I wish I was as fearless as him. 6:22. It's the first day of summer vacation, so we all wanted to celebrate by going to the beach. Watermelon is Aubrey's favorite. It's good to remember. Also, this is something to keep in mind. 6:22 is being the beginning of summer vacation. I think this is about when I was doing summer vacation too, was like late June, and then I wouldn't start school until early September. But this is weird. I don't know if this is specific to Georgia or specific to like now times. My kiddos start summer vacation like a month early. They start in like the 20s of May instead of the 20s of June. But then they do their summer break ends in early August instead of early September. So why did they get more? Why is everything squished forward? Why did they start school at like the end of summer instead of the beginning of fall, sort of thing? Well, I mean, September is still the end of summer until like usually somewhere around September 18th to the 22nd, fall starts. So most of September is summer, if you think about it. And yet our kids are starting in early August. So I don't know why that is. That Georgia specific, or do all kids in modern times start summer break early, end summer break early? I don't know. Have you bought People Playground? People Playground? I don't know this one. It's a sandbox game with sort of ragdoll characters where you can experiment with them. You can make contraptions like Minecraft's Redstone. That sounds fun. I like sandbox games. August to May is what I grew up with. So, okay. So you started at some point in August and ended some point in May. Yeah, I definitely started in September and ended in June. But maybe that's because of where I grew up. So my elementary school, majority of my elementary school years were in the Pacific Northwest in Oregon. So maybe it's just a matter of like latitude, how high away from the equator you are. Hey, it's $10. Okay. I'll have to take a look at it. See if it's worth the money. If you want, I can stream it and maybe you could watch. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down to check it out. See what sort of stuff you can do. Oh yeah, welcome back from break, everybody else. 6:22, Kel is cooling off some refreshing Orange Joe. I shouldn't get too close or he might get my camera wet. Kel is known to spill his drinks. That's not lovely. 6:22, we buried Damien in the sand. It took forever, but he looks like he's enjoying himself. Now, if D is like nonverbal and maybe somewhere on the autism spectrum, from what I hear, being like squished on all sides, like what being buried in sand could do, can actually be really comforting to somebody who gets like overstimulated from just like normal life experience. I think where I first learned this is I saw this documentary that was drawing a line between, and I don't know if this is accurate or not, if this was just the documentary being silly. It was drawing a line between taming sour horses and helping autism spectrum children in school. And the sour horses who may be experiencing some sort of autism, what they did is they'd put them into a specialized holding area where they would dump oats all around the horse in a stall so that they would be compressed with the weight of oats around them, like all around their legs, and their body would be compressed with this like basically just like loose but heavy compressed grain. And then you could treat with the horse. You could come up to the horse's face and do certain things to like start to train a sour horse out of being sour. And then they also drew this parallel that if you also take certain autism spectrum children and do a similar compression tactic around their whole body, and one of the examples they used was like using a ball pit, where if a kid's in a ball pit, they sort of get compressed on all sides by all these like plastic balls. I think if the bigger the balls, the less compression, right? You need sort of like small. Well, anyway, and that they were able to have like better outcomes when the children were equally compressed around on all sides. I don't know. This might be really outdated and inaccurate today, but that's the imagery stuck with me, that the idea of being sort of squished on all sides is very comforting, nice feeling. I'll say from personal experience, I don't feel like I'm anywhere on the spectrum. I'm some sort of neuroatypical, but I don't think in a detrimental way. But I will say, when I'm lying down on my bed and my kiddos come and place their bodies on top of mine, the weight of the kids on me, like on my torso or on my legs, just having that like extra weight, and this is true probably if I ever got like weighted blankets or something like that, but having compression on my body from like the amount of weight a child's body is, full adult's body would probably make it hard for me to breathe if they just like laid dead weight on top of me. But the kids are like just the right amount of weight. They lie down on top of me and I just pass out. I can't hardly keep my eyelids open. It's like an immediate drug. Puts me right out. I remember starting school in September as well. The only explanation I ever heard is that they wanted more of the warm part of the year to be outside of the school buildings to limit the need for air conditioning for such a large, over-energetic group. I think in Georgia, that would make sense then for them to go from June to September. That would probably limit the AC use. So for them to end early in May and then start in August, where you definitely need to keep running AC in Georgia, it doesn't make sense in terms of AC running. Older daughter likes the compression of blankets and such. Oh yeah. If it were only cooler where we live, I would weigh myself down with heavy, fuzzy, thick blankets. And just the weight of that would put me the hell out. But I would sweat to death here trying that. If it is people, she will freak out. Oh, I mean, that's fair. So I'm going to be gone for a little while. I get stuff ready for the people playground stream. Oh, cool stuff. Have fun. I wonder if he's going to need help getting out. Looks like probably yes. Also, it looks like he's burning, because I don't think that band of pink across his cheeks is blush. I think he's burning. I guess I'll keep him company until then. Well, that's very sweet of you. 7/20, Damien's birthday. This is not my birthday. Yay, Damien's turning 12 today. Even though me, Damien, Aubrey, and Kel are in the same school year, Damien is younger than all of us. He's the baby of the group, so we have to take care of him. Oh, that's very sweet. Whoops. Damien holding a super huge present from Mari and Hiro. How did they end up combining forces to put together a present for him, given that they're from two different families? My guess is it's likely by school district as opposed to a set standard, or possibly something from our era, the starting in September. I'd be curious to find out. I wonder what it is. It's a kitty, isn't it? You can't really tell from the photo, but Mari and Hiro got Damien a giant building block set. Oh, that's right. The kitty is not part of the present. Damien seems much more interested in the box, though. Nice. Yeah, it's just like Mari's new kitten, Miwo. Damien won't leave the box, so Kel put a food bowl inside. I guess this box will be Damien and Miwo's new home. Yeah, we've seen all these before. 8-4, we're going beetle catching today. Here's Kel ready to pounce on his next victim. Oh, and Damien is there too. Oh yeah, I'm there in the background. He looks kind of sleepy. 8:14. I went to the bathroom and came back to this photo. Kel says he took a picture of himself on accident, but I don't believe him. Yeah, me either. 9/9. It's the first day of school today. See, they start in September. Me, Damien, Kel, and Aubrey are up bright and early. Aubrey is so photogenic. Yeah, I would say so. 9/9. Goodbye, summer. Until next year. Okay, that's it. That's all there is. Back up. Yeah, there's all these empty things. Are you done looking at the photo? Yeah, we're done. It's too bad that some photos are missing. Aubrey stole the album from Basil, but we got it back. Maybe she has the rest of the photos. Hey, hero, what's up? Are you okay? Yeah, it's just that, well, Monty isn't in any of these photos. Oh, it's true. Oh, you're right. She isn't. Still, this album really brings back some good memories. Things were a lot simpler when we were all kids. Damien, I have a favor to ask. Do you think you could just let us see your house one more time before you leave? Uh-oh. Oh, that's a good idea. But you got to convince Mom first. She's probably going to be kind of mad about you not spending enough time with her and stuff. You know how she is. Okay, that's the baby. Oh, she's minding the baby. Who cares? She's busy. Phew, what a mess that was. Sally made a little doo-doo, but she's all clean now. Ew. Don't. Just, Mom. Pwee. Wait, what does pwee mean? Ooh. Hey there, Sally. Peekaboo. She's gonna start crying. Wee. Yep, pretty much. Stop it, Cal. You're scaring her. So, hey, Mom? We were wondering if you could go hang out at Damien's house today since he's moving away soon. Oh, let me catch up with your chat here. Ask the Googly, schools start in both August and September because dates are determined by local school districts and are influenced by factors like historical agrarian needs, climate, and the desire for more breaks or better alignment with college calendar. Wait, what does that mean though? More breaks. If you start in August or September, but end in May or June, it doesn't matter. You're just shifting when things start and stop. So you're not going to get more breaks or anything like that. Better alignment with college calendars. That one seems weird. Why would you align elementary schools with college calendars? They have no bearing on each other, do they? The agrarian calendar led to a traditional fall break, but modern reasons for an earlier start, including maximizing standardized test preparation time. We don't get extra time for our kids, though, and they're not doing standardized tests. They get earlier, so that doesn't make any sense. Allowing for longer holiday breaks, they don't get that either. And accommodating schedules for college and university alignment, which also at kindergarten and first grade super doesn't matter. Longer winter breaks for Christmas, for shorter summer. Yeah, that's not the same thing. So the Googly messed up. So the question isn't so. And while I'm saying like it's wrong, it's right in some regards because at one point I started to go to an elementary school, but we quickly moved, so I didn't really experience this. I was at an elementary school that started to shift from standard school year to year-round school year. And we were like, oh God, what does year-round mean? That sounds like we never get a break. Well, you do. You get plenty of breaks, but they're spread out differently in a year-round school system. The school I was at, this was like middle elementary school. I went to like 3 different elementary schools because we moved a lot. My middle elementary school was normal, and then they were shifting to the year-round schedule. And what that meant was we were ending in like June, or like ending in like like June, and starting in August, which meant our summer break was short. But then we got a bunch of longer breaks throughout the year that other kids didn't get in their other school year or standard school year system. So you squish the summer in, which I think is supposed to be just like better outcomes, because then kids don't have as much of a reset or as much of a backslide from everything they learned. They come back to school and they are better prepared for the next school year. They didn't forget everything over the summer. And then throughout the school year, you get longer winter breaks, you get longer other breaks, you sort of, and fall in line with regular schooling throughout the year as a result. You do get more breaks throughout the year, but you never get a long break such that you forget stuff you've learned. I think that's the idea behind the year-round school. But my summer break from June to September was pretty long, and my kids also have that same length summer break. They don't get extra breaks during their school year because their summer break is as long as my summer break was. Their start and end times are shifted from mine, but they're not shorter or longer. They have the same summer break I did, just shifted. That does not accommodate, as far as I know, for any college or university summer. It doesn't give them extra time. I don't know about agrarian needs or climate or anything like that. It doesn't seem like it makes sense to me. I would imagine that they should stay out of school during August because that is hot. And why would they be in school during hot times when it would spend a lot in AC? Yeah, I don't know. But I get that answer because it applies to like the year-round schools, which I did go to one that shifted to that at some point. Oh, but you just came back and it's already so late. What about spending time with your mom? I'm gonna be here for the rest of the summer, and Damien's leaving the day after tomorrow. We have plenty of time to catch up. I think it's okay for Hero to spend some time with Kel and Damien. I haven't seen Damien around for a long time now. It's been a while since the boys have had a chance to hang out. I say we should let them. Fine then. You boys can have your fun. Seems like a really out of touch mom, sorry to say. But Hero has to wash the dishes with me for the next week. Wow. What kind of punishment is that for them getting time to spend with each other? Gross. Sure. I guess I could do that. Huh. All right, you're free to go. Come on, Sally. Let's leave your mean old brothers alone. They don't want anything to do with us, do they, Sally? Pathetic. Oh, Mom. Honestly, if your kids at this age are still friendly with you in the first place, you're doing a great job. You shouldn't expect them to spend all their free time with you. Yeah, I liked my concept of it better. Mom's a little dramatic with it. Yeah, not great. Not terrific. Yeah, I can't figure out why the shift exactly for what the kiddos have in their schedule. But we have the same, they have the same winter break that I did. They have the same Thanksgiving break that I did. Like, there's nothing particularly wild about the time that they're spending in school compared to mine. I just didn't start as early as them, but then I definitely stayed in class later at the end of the school year. So it's all the same amount of time. And then they're doing more extracurriculars, which I very much appreciate. Here's the thing. They're expensive, and we're not a family of means to be able to do this, but getting them into other classes besides just their elementary school at an early age, I feel like everybody I ever knew that had obligations outside of their regular school curriculum had better outcomes at the end, no matter what it was. If it could have been soccer, softball, martial arts, dance, acting classes, voice classes, instrument, anything. Anything that you did that was in addition to your regular school, if you had more school than school, and it could be, regardless of the subject. I feel like those kids were more focused, got in less trouble, spent less time in brain rot activities like me playing immense amounts of console games growing up, or watching shit tons of television, broadcast television growing up. I feel like everybody I knew that had more stuff to do, they had better outcomes. They kept a certain momentum, a certain inertia. The ball was rolling already. And so even if they had less time to like do their homework and be well studied, they managed to do more in their less time than I did in my surplus of time, because there's so much more demand on their spare time, and that they were always busy and active on other things. Ren, hello and welcome. How's it going? I didn't totally screw mine up then. Wait, screw your what up? Say hi to the dad, then we'll go back to little D's house. Don't fret about your mom too much, Hero. She just misses you, that's all. She'll feel better after she calms down. You guys go off and do your thing. I'll make sure she's okay. All right, you better. Oh, cutscene. It's doing great, just doing some homework. What class? What class of homework are you doing? How am I doing? I'm sick. My soft palate is all inflamed. I've had a lot of post-nasal drip. I'm definitely getting sick. And I shouldn't be streaming, but I recently reduced my streaming schedule to only 2 nights a week. And so I feel like if I call out on one night, I basically cut like 50% of my stream schedule off the calendar. And so I feel like come hell or high water, no matter how sick or gross or inflamed I'm feeling, and even though talking as much as I do when I stream, because I talk a lot when I stream, it's hurting. It hurts my soft palate. It hurts my throat. I don't want to not do it. Like, I want to be here. It's not just as a commitment to you guys. It's as a commitment to myself that I want this. But I really don't like being sick. I'm such a baby when it comes to getting sick. Oh, psychology. Oof. That's that can be rough homework. I took Psych 101 and I didn't continue past that. It wasn't part of my major, but I used it as a like an early science requirement, I think, for transfer. I started in one college and then fulfilled transfer requirements to get to a better college, better university partway through. And Psych 101 was something that helped me fulfill the requirements. And yeah, it was rough. Oh, your kids, they still want to hang out at 13 and 17? Honestly, fantastic. Yeah. My son's almost 20, but he's always been a loner. He hangs out with the older daughter. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Honestly, not. Like, that's especially teenagers. I feel like it's easy to lose the trust of a teenager, whether they are your teenagers or you're a teenager interacting with other teenagers, or you're a family member or friend of somebody else's teenagers. The problem with losing trust or hurting the feelings of or being disenfranchised with somebody in their teen years is it can take up to maybe like 5 years to regain somebody's trust. And that means that if you've broken someone's trust in their teens, they've lost you as a resource for a very critical part of their life. And then they don't regain that trust until well after they needed you the most has already passed. So it's very critical to be as open and vulnerable and transparent and trustworthy of a person as you can in that phase of their lives, even if you want to be this harsh arbiter or like protect them with a strong, hammer of justice. It might make more sense to just try to be the best resource you can and to keep the door open so that they don't lose you during those critical times. Yeah. Sickness sucks. Yes, I'm a wuss when it comes to being sick, so I just try. It's against my religion to be sick. I try my best not to ever get sick, ever. But I also have a 5 and a 6-year-old, so, they bring wild pathogens home. And then they do crazy stuff like cough right into my eyeballs, which, no matter how much sleep and vegetables and hydration and everything that you do to try to mitigate against getting sick, there are just some things that if a human being does to you, the vector of disease is quite likely to communicate over to you. Yeah. Zinc lozenges. We used to have some. I think we ran through them. They taste awful, but I swear by them for throat junk. Yeah, we should go pick up some more. Everyone talking about kids and such. I feel so young. I mean, you're fine. We don't talk about ages here because everybody's age is irrelevant. Good ideas are good ideas. Shared concepts and theories and stories are just... they're important to all of us. It's important to us to remember what life is like at every age and to learn stuff from everyone, regardless of what part of the journey they're on, and try not to be ageist about it. So it's generally one of my chat rules that we don't share ages, because I think as soon as we start judging people based on how little or how too much experience somebody has, we might miss out on some good ideas or theories from that person because we're judging them for something that they can't help. I really like the old-fashioned Ricola cough drops with the herbs. I do like those, but aren't they like mostly sugar? So they're like kind of inflammatory. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember what the substrate is to make those. When I come home from school and feel sick, I will force my dad to feel it with me. Come here, let me infect you. The disease is spoken. It beckons. It must live within other hosts. Except me, but that's just because I predate the written word. Yeah, Tro is kind of like an eldritch god here. Yeah. You can get them sugar-free? Oh, cool. Plant vivification time? Excellent. Do I need another bio break? I feel like I haven't even drunk that much water. But, I chugged a bunch before I started stream, and now I feel like, every hour or so on the hour, it's like, it's time to take another pee break because my body's like processed through another chunk of water. But if I don't keep drinking water, then my throat ends up getting so inflamed and I hurt so bad just talking that I don't even want to stream. So it's either chug a bunch of water, take multiple pee breaks, or don't chug the water and be in pain. The chat rules you see upon entering the channel should probably mention the things in your bio. Oh, yeah, my chat rules are kind of dumb, aren't they? I should probably fix that. I agree. I have 5 different individual windows open to different streamers, 4 of which are playing together. The sound before setting them to 1% was awful. I can imagine, because everything's so overlapping on top of each other. I would be playing with you all. I do like playing multiplayer games. It's just not really proper for my brand. And I think you know that already. If you have an Indian grocery store near you, they're kind of far, unfortunately. Anything that carries Indian medicine, get Montelicus or Honitus. I'm gonna pause music. I'm gonna take that down. Can I put that in? Yeah. I'm going to do some research on those because I'm always down for medicines that I don't personally have experience growing up with. I'll take a look. Who's lurking? Thank you, Stuart. Thank you for the lurk. Elder Gay. It's like the Elder Gods, but with less apocalypse and more cocktail party. Sounds good. If there are bloodies involved, I'm down because I'm a God. Oz got me hooked on this Bloody Mary. She makes stupid, silly, goofy Bloody Mary posts, but it's made me crave a Bloody Mary so hard now. All I want to do is wake up and have a Bloody Mary because of the Bloody Marys that she makes, even though they're like absolutely ridiculous. Maybe I'll pull one up after I come back from a pee break. Let me take a pee break and then we'll discuss. Be right back.
All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just gonna sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus. Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. Shot. Confirmed Damien does not like sucking foot fingers. It's, here's the thing. I've done it. I'll be the first to admit. Live on stream, right here before you, with no shame in my voice. I've done it.
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure.
Tickets up. Next.
All right. I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. I'll go work on something else for a little bit, rather than sit here and craft all of the brick that's needed for this.
Troa says hi, I just subscribed.
Welcome, Troa. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. 18 months. Crazy.
Remember when 18 months was crazy and now it's not? It's forever ago. Okay, let's back up. Let me catch up with chat. I'm passing on playing today as well. Why? Gonna watch some shows with wife and paint while lurking all the streams. Well, thank you for the lurk support. Appreciate your face. I take a prescription called Montelukast. Interesting. I wonder if it's related in any way. I get sick really often and those work, but they're pretty strong. I don't know what you're allergic to. I'm not allergic to anything that I know of. But if I take one of these and I get incredibly sick, I'll let you know. So are we talking about the alcohol, the crazy lady from the from history? Or the ghost? Oh, Bloody Mary, the alcohol, the alcoholic drink. I'm a big fan of Bloodies. I used to have a friend. I don't anymore. We moved away, and I also treated her very poorly. That was my fault. I had a friend who was very much into Bloodies, and we would go out and do bloody dates together. That sounds really weird. Me and a coworker from work used to go and get Bloody Mary drinks and drink them and have appetizers, and it was just like a nice, modestly wholesome event. And yeah, it was just like really a good time. Yeah. So I, not just because of that, but just because it's a fantastic drink in my opinion. I love dirty and salty and savory and spicy Bloody Marys. Yeah, very much. Yeah, ragweed, it blooms around me 3/4 of the year. Do you have a bad ragweed allergy? Is that why the prescription? Will we progress into Mori today? I have, haven't I? we've gotten through getting Basil back home and taken care of, and then we had a nice dinner at Hero and Kel's house. Hi, Kara. How are we doing tonight? Hey, Daverino. What's good in your hood? Doesn't look favorable. Wait, what doesn't? Doesn't sound awesome sauce. You know, I talked about that People Playground. Yeah, are you streaming it? Almost half where we are now. Wait, what does that mean? Did you reply? I didn't see you. No, I talked about that People Playground. Yes. San Diego, we had Sunday, Bloody Sunday, steaks on the grill, Bloody Marys, and Buffy. Oh, nice. Fun stuff. Could be worse. Older daughter is allergic to grass and trees. Yeah, that sounds awful. At least we live in an era where there's a lot more medication for that kind of stuff, but still, those are like the worst things I could think of to be allergic to. It really sucks. Hey, so I'm really glad that we got to hang out and everything, but I also feel pretty bad for leaving Mom all alone. Before we head to your house, let's go to Fix It and get some flowers for her. I know she'd really appreciate that. Oh, I see you have flowers already. Oh, well, look at us. When did I get flowers? Oh, was it from because Kellen Hero's dad mentioned it? I'm trying to remember. I think we should get my mom some fresh ones, though. Oh, never mind. Fix It isn't that far off anyway. Okay. Oh, Hero. Always the mama's boy. Well, I guess we're going back to Fix It. I thought we got out of that quest, but I guess not. Open the back door and she hisses. I don't blame her one bit. Half where we are, 18 months is almost half of the 30. Oh yeah, from that, from the clip that played. Yeah, that's crazy how long ago that was. Check out my stream. Let's take a quick peek. We'll take a pause. Let's take a peek. Is this you? Wait, what's your name? How come it doesn't say you're live? This is somebody with, yeah, I don't know who this is. I don't feel like this is you. How come your YouTube name and the YouTube name I search up look like they're completely different people? My older brother has grass and Russian olive allergies. They're Russian olives? The grass one was super bad too. Grass is such an awful idea in the first place. But to get allergic to it is even worse. Can we buy flowers from you? Buy. What does it look like? Here, let me check the link. Yeah, do, because your name just shows up as Daverino. But when I search for youtube.com/@yourname, it comes up with somebody who's not live. Oh, it's a very thorny tree? Oh. Good thing I've never been inspired to pick Russian olives. Oops, before I forget, Damien, here's some money for my mom's flowers. You didn't think I would let you pay for it, did you? You got $10 from Hero. Wow. Okay, let's buy $10 worth of flowers. Oh, well, these only cost 2, so I guess we'll just buy the one. Sure. Flowers for important people. Mom's gonna love these flowers. Let's drop them off at my place, Damien. Okay. I wonder, should we have bought $10 worth of flowers, or is $2 worth and then keep the $8 change? Is that not honorific? It's a video game, so I'm inclined to just keep extra money and just do the bare minimum. As we get into cold and flu season, here's my PSA. Mucinex. I don't think I've ever taken that before. Gooey. How do you say that? guifanacin is the active ingredient to decongest you. Most Mucinex or off-brand versions sell it with the decongestant and a cough suppressant. This is useless for you. Oh. You've now canceled out both effects. Wait, canceled out? Like the cough suppressant cancels out the decongestant and the decongestant cancels out the cough suppressant? Is that what you're trying to say? Guifanacin? Something like that. Very good as an anti-inflammatory though. Interesting. Where do we... Oh, what's happening here? Is this the same place? Wait, whose house is this? I just barged into somebody's house I didn't... You got trash. Hello? All American guys' eyes are fixated on the TV. Number 85 was wide open. What kind of pest was that? Okay. Hey, out of the way. Oh, God. Can't you see I'm watching TV? Sorry. I don't remember this house. Did I screw up? White porcelain tea set looks really expensive. Why does he have such fine tea, but he's like all American? Refrigerator, open it. Yes. Brussels sprouts, potato salad, and lots of orange Joe. Great. Microwave. The guifanacin loosens everything up so you can cough, sneeze to clear it out. Oh, but if you stop coughing, what's the point? A big seashell. If you hold up a seashell to your ear, you can hear the ocean. But I can't take his seashell. Seashell. I don't remember ever seeing this house. Well, that was unexpected. Yeah. This bed is big, but the mattress feels uneven and lumpy. You would rate it a 6 out of 10. Check streams. I thought you were gonna hook me up with a link. You said let me check the link. But if I search for your name, am I spelling your name right? This has to be, unless putting a capital D. That's the only thing I can think of. Is maybe you're a different person. No, this is the same channel. This says channels dedicated to the relentless pursuit of the unboxing video utopia. From Canada. I don't know. I don't think this person is not live. So I don't think that they are you. I don't know why I'm looking through this house when this isn't where I'm supposed to be. But here we are. Custom-made fishtail you can wear over your feet. Lovely. I don't know. Did I find it? Is the channel that I mentioned, does that sound like you at all? This bed is the perfect balance of firm and soft, but the sheets seem to be a little lacking in comfort. This is so crazy how my character, the one I named after me, is so particular about beds. I'm a little bit particular about how I sleep, but this version of me in this game is even crazier. You would rate it a 6 out of 10. How do you all sleep? Easily? Do you just plop into bed, pull a sheet or blanket over you, and then pass out? Or do you have like a special routine? Because right now, I have a pretty special routine. My doctor has me do the one during the day to clear out, and then you can take a cough suppressant to sleep if you need to. Oh, that makes sense. So you get to like expel everything that's bad during the day and suppress it all so you can sleep during the night. That makes sense. Dave Bloxian? Why do you have one name in my chat and one name in your channel? Oh, because one is your @ and one is your actual name. That's why. Oh, that's a very interesting game. It's very sandboxy. Definitely. Revive for this dead channel. I'm glad you're reviving it. Good stuff. Yeah, I found it. Thanks for that. Learned during my winter of RSV, flu, sinus infection, then bacterial lung infection. Kit, I'm so impressed that you have lived this long to be with us today. with the amount of things that you have survived. One right after the other. Yeah, no kidding. I take enough medication to knock out a bull elephant after having been awake for 72 hours and never know when I'll wake back up. There are many medical miracles in this channel. I don't know how you all have managed to survive, but I am honored that of all the things that you have decided to do with the time on this planet that you have carved out despite the world and various diseases and internal mechanisms failing on you, they've decided to spend some of that time here with me. That is a crazy honor. I don't know how I can ever earn that, but I will try my best. My doctor calls me interesting. Spite. Yes, I love the spite mechanic. There are many things that right now I'm doing, especially in regards to certain current situations, out of spite. My biggest spite. Trazodone is mine. I don't even know what that is. Blue-haired girl. Oh, it's the blue-haired girl, the seashell girl. Oh, that's right. She's Kel's neighbor. I didn't realize her dad was such a old American dad. Oh, hey, you found a seashell. You gave a seashell to blue-haired girl. Wow, it's such a cute one. Thank you. Wait, do I have more? Blue-haired girl's fiddling with something in her hands. Hey, no peeking. Oh, okay. Oh, there's more seashells to give. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do the same cutscene. No peeking. Okay. Do I have more to give? Hi, Kel and Damien. If you see any seashells, can you bring them to me? They're kind of hard to find around here, but I'll make sure it's worth it. Okay, I should probably do more searching. But right now I haven't gathered enough just yet. Also a mild amount of curiosity. Oh, to account for why you're still alive. I like that. Ambien had me seeing penguins like I was Adam Sandler. Weird. That's crazy. Trazodone doesn't even touch me. I currently take Xanax, Ambien, and Belsomra simultaneously, which for most people is a trip to the ER. Jeez. You're off like Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. Let's go and drop these flowers off. It looks like it's getting pretty late. We should probably head to your house right after this. That sound good to you? Sure. Guess that's what we're doing. Where do we drop the flowers off? Is this a flower vase? A TV remote. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Best not touch it. These are prone to getting lost. Okay, where do we put the flowers? That meal is definitely done for. Pot of plants. Looking for a good place to put a vase. Or sorry, to put flowers in. An ornate houseplant adds a nice touch of color to the room. Please. Here, bunch of family photos. Kel sure has a lot of relatives. Why do they have an ofrenda in the middle of their house, I wonder? Oh, there's the baby. Can we just give the flowers straight to her? Baby's on the bed. They're watching her so that she doesn't like fall off the edge, which is smart. Hey, Mom, I got you some flowers. Oh, are these for me? They're beautiful. Thank you. Ha! Hero, you're such a charmer. Just like your old man. Yeah, where are your flowers, old man? I'm sorry for overreacting earlier. I know Damien is moving away soon. Try your best to keep in touch. Friends are harder to make the older you get. Oh, that's the truth. Mom, that's so depressing. We'll be fine. Yes, I'm sure you will be. Take care, Damien. Know that you'll always have a home here. Aww. Does that mean we could always come back here? Flowers, hero. Oh, sorry. Flowers, hero? Yeah, you always know what to do. Okay, bye. It's so great to hang out with the parentals. Bye. Hubs is med resistant. It sucks because it comes off as drug seeking until they try to numb him up or put him to sleep. Shouldn't you have, like, obviously we live in an era now where we know that different people have different tolerances to drugs. So shouldn't pharmacists or practitioners or whatever, like at some point in the chain, shouldn't we know and accommodate for the differences between this person is susceptible to the drug, but they ask for more because they crave it, versus this person is not susceptible and so they need more, and this is not a crave situation, this is a they need situation. Shouldn't we be at the place in 2025 where we know the fucking difference by now? It just seems to me like we should have figured that part out. Then like, oh wow, he is resistant. Then put it in the notes and make sure that he always gets the right amount of drugs. And that only works if I've been awake for over 48 hours. If I tried before then, I'm awake on heavy duty sleep meds, which is not a good time. Oh, that sounds dangerous. Yeah. Like doing stuff you shouldn't be doing while in a compromised state kind of thing. Do you take anesthesia well? Ignore me if I'm being inappropriate asking. There's no questions off the table for me, unless you're asking Troa. The Troa can make his own decisions on that. Me, I will tell you, I have never had anesthesia before. I've only had like localized numbing for like out a root canal. I had an abscess removed at one point. Anything else I've had? Oh, I've had my eyes numbed. I've had corneal surgery on both eyes because I've had really bad abrasions just because I have bad luck with people trying to scratch or gouge my eyes out. But yeah, I've never had like adult levels of anesthesia, big anesthesia. No anesthesia. I'm a very odd case, so I'm well acclimated to questions. Yes, Troa is. Kind of nice to meet another oddity and compare notes. Yeah. David Alexander, how's it going? How's your weekend looking? What you got planned for the next couple days? Sorry, I meant no issues with anesthesia aside from being resistant there as well. When I went in for my heart procedure, they had to dose me twice. Jeez. As for me, I am sick. I was getting sick the last couple days. Now I am like definitively sick, but I'm still streaming because I only stream 2 days a week, and so it doesn't make sense for me to like cancel a full day of streaming. It doesn't feel good to want to, so here I am. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow as well. I am inflaming my soft palate streaming. I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm taking a lot of bio breaks because I'm drinking a lot of water. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Okay, what are we doing? We're going to Omori's house immediately. Oh, it's nighttime. It is deep night. Hello? Why are we all staring at Omori's house? I mean, one, his mom's not even there, right? So it's just pitch black in there until Omori goes in. Right? Go get some Mucinex to clear that phlegm. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Nothing exciting. I'm trying to buy and strategically coordinate living room furniture. Oh, that sounds cool. I want to get to a place where we can start actually like actively decorating our place. We've just been in such, some of you know why we're in like survival mode. But decorating would be like a lovely place to be. And that honestly sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. Okay. Into the darkened house. I hope you could turn on lights. Or has the power been restored? Wow. It just hit me. What, that this won't be his house pretty soon? It's been so long since we've been inside your house. Even though we live right next door. Time really flies, huh? Yeah, it sure does. I hear you. You'll get there. Then we can chat about it. Yeah. We want to share as much of the journey as we can, especially there'll be a few like big life changes coming up sometime in the next, like, I want to say like 5 years. And we're here for the long haul. Next year, we're going to be coming out of Cocoon a little bit and doing some like major life changes when it comes to content creation. So keep your finger on the 2026 turn of the year. So okay, dial in at that point. Finger sounds wrong for some reason. Yeah, 2026 is going to be some big changes coming down the pipeline. And then going forward, we're waiting for like one other big shift to happen. And then I think like there's going to be a lot of stuff that we want to share and progress with together. And we'll be insufferably online. And yeah, I almost feel like I don't know how people older than me are. I know there's some like old streamers and content creators and some folks that are like up there in age that do this kind of thing for like a living, and it's kind of weird because they're like elders on the internet. But I honestly feel like I will probably create content through the rest of my life. I have so much to give. It's probably gonna be longer than my own lifespan can handle. So I just have to keep it up. Otherwise, you guys won't get everything that I have that I want to share. Yeah. Hero says, let's go inside. After you, Damien. Okay, here we go. Can we save first? All right, we're going to save first. Hell yeah. Let's go in. What are we going to see? What are we going to... Oh, it's dark. It's so dark. No lights, no nothing. Whoa, this place is cleared out, Damien. Your house feels a lot bigger now that nothing's here. There used to be a couch here where we'd watch TV. We'd all come over every weekend and watch cartoons in the morning. Yeah, and this is the stain from that one time I spilled my orange Joe. Monty got so mad at me. Well, that's because her cat stepped in it and walked all over the house. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. It looks like it's getting too dark to go see the treehouse. Oh, that's okay. Maybe we can come back tomorrow. Wait, I have an idea. What if we just stay over for the night? It's going to be our last time in this house forever, right? And when will be the next time we can spend the night with Damien like this? I'd love to, but Mom's not going to be too happy about it. She'll be fine. I'm tired of waking up at night because of Sally's crying anyway. You're going to wash dishes with Mom for an entire week, aren't you? You deserve this. Well, that's true. It'll probably be fine. We live right next door, so we'll only be a walk away. Yeah, you say that, and then we're going to find out some real crazy shit. I hear you. You get there, then we can chat about it. Yes. At some point, we can chat very openly and clearly and share the whole story. Some of you know in DMs. Some of you have shared. I did one special Discord-only stream. What was that, last month? Where some of you learned some of the behind-the-curtain Oz story. Oz. Not the streamer of Oz, but, you know, the Wizard of Oz type story. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of... There's like a whole lore thing that I'd love to dive into. That we'll get there. We'll get there in time. Let me not progress the story real quick. Or not real quick at all. I'll pause here so that people in cheap seats can come back and not miss out on anything story-wise, because I feel like we're probably in a story impending area of the storyline. It's good stuff. Yeah, there's so many things we want to do. Honestly, one of the biggest things that I would love to be able to do, but we're just going to have to wait for certain variables to settle just right. And if you don't know what I mean, you can DM me and I can go into deeper details. Is doing like 1, cooking, and 2, mukbang of that cooking. There's a whole section of Notion that I have dedicated just to recipes that I am putting together for the girls' behalf. Basically, a family cookbook of my own personal recipes that have started off from various sources. Some were from oral tradition, from various families, not just my own family, but like I've met people along the way, and some of the things that I've asked from them as payment for services or just out of personal curiosity. I'm like, hey, can you teach me how to cook like this dish? Or do you know how to do, or what's your favorite this or that? And so just learning some like really delicious food. But I haven't actually tried some of these recipes. So I feel like I might try them and say, oh, that's way saltier than, or way tartar than I expected, or just like, oh, it's sweet in a way that I find off-putting. And so I would make changes, adjustments, do version alterations to the food so that they become more and more what me and my family might like. And I want to get to the place where the kids have a strong core memory of certain foods that I make. I just go like, yeah, I super crave, I love, you know, Baba's this or Baba's that. And so that when they're off away at college or wherever they moving into their own homes, they come back and they really want, or they ask for, you know, hey, tonight for a special dinner, could you make your famous blah, blah, blah. That's what I'd love to have. And I'd love to have stream be a part of that. Like go live on stream, be in the kitchen, putting together all the different ingredients, trying different techniques, doing all that on camera, sharing the experience with you guys, trying the food afterwards. Yeah. Whenever people use the term cheap seats, my brain always tries to tie it into an insult about someone's ass. Oh, yikes. And it never works. All right. Everybody should be back. Okay, we're not going out there. Cardboard boxes are littered across the house. Before we just go to Lil D's room, I just want to check out the rest of the house when and where we can to see if there's anything that I want to grab along the way. Microwave, dirty dishes. It looks like you still have some chores to do before moving away, Damien. Don't worry, I can handle it. Don't do my dishes for me, hero. I never know what to do with myself in the mornings anyway. Just think of it as a parting gift. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. Empty. Completely empty fridge. I can't believe Hero's going to do my dishes for me. That feels weird. Mom's sticky note. Hi, Damien. This is a note from Mommy. If you leave the house, remember to look both ways before crossing the street. Love you, XOXO. A fireplace. There are nails stuck between the bricks. Okay, we're going upstairs. Some family photos. Wait, there's a little door over there. Ah, I remember this hallway. The closet was to the left, and the piano room was to the right. Closet, you say? Because I don't see a closet over there. I wonder if the piano's still there. I'll go on ahead and see. Oh, he's dashed on ahead. That's where Marty... There's nothing here. Look, there's no way that anybody would say this unless there is something there and it's being hidden from me. Hero just said closet to the left. We go to this blank space in the wall, and where you shouldn't be able to interact with anything, you're able to interact, and it says there's nothing here. That's sus as fuck. That's where the closet is. But also, Hero ran off ahead. That's freaky. Is he playing the piano? I'm going to be wigged out by this. Oh, look at this. In a dark room, all by himself, sitting at the piano that Madi used to play, who has now passed away. Don't judge me too hard. I haven't practiced in a while. Oh. And he's like, excellent. Immediately amazing. Yeah, that was great, you jerk. Show off. I guess I still got it. Hey, Damien, that reminds me. Do you still play the violin? Probably not since Marty passed away. Oh, it's not here. I guess you already packed it up. There's this song you used to play with Marty. It still gets stuck in my head sometimes, but I don't remember what it's called. YouTube would play it over and over. We'd even hear it from our house sometimes. What was it again? We're going to remember? Wait, can I play it on piano? A grand piano. The word omori is etched across the center. Interesting. One of two old grandfather clocks. They stopped working a long time ago, but Mom likes to keep them around. This bookcase has been cleaned out. Can I find my violin? I kind of feel compelled to go find the violin. Yeah. Man, all of a sudden I'm getting really sleepy. Maybe we should call it a night. Oh, did I miss out on something? That sounds good to me. I have to get up early for my morning jog anyway. Wait, I thought you were going to do my dishes. So where should we sleep, Damien? Right here in this room. I'll go up to my room. You can sleep in here. Probably somewhere in your room, right? I remember you used to hate sleeping alone. Yeah, that sounds fun. We could sleep on the floor, if anything. Let's go find some blankets. Hold on, Kel. Wait for me. I'm not sure if you did or not, to be honest, but maybe. I don't know. What's up, Casey? Yo, Modi, can't believe this game is almost 5 years old. I know, right? It's still so good, though. It's definitely timeless. I mean, it's got one of those, like, just retro vibes. Is this the song? Is this the song at the very beginning of the game? I think it would be more meaningful if we heard the violin, too. We've been playing it for the whole 5 years. Yeah, I started this 5 years ago, and we're just here at this part of the game. I mean, I play games pretty slowly, but yeah, I think this is the year where we beat it. Just kidding. Yeah. I started this game a while back, and I do talk a lot, and so it takes us quite a while to play through games. But we're making progress tonight. We're making progress. Oh, is that a ghost of Mari? She disappeared. But her lunch or picnic basket's still there. Yes, we would like to save, please. Mom's bed. The mattress is too hard for you to sleep comfortably. You're not going to rate it? Nor near houseplant. Yeah, this is the beginning, the intro song. Or are we going to see the thing if we look in the mirror? I got to see. I have to see. It's not there. But the music stopped when I looked in the mirror. Hi, Damien. This is a note from Mommy. Remember to brush your teeth every day. Love you. XOXO. Some towels and toiletries. Toilet. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, the music completely stopped. All I had to do was look in the mirror and the music decided to quit out. Are they here? Oh, they made a little fort. Why is their place so much cooler than my bed? Imagine your friends came over, made this cool fort, set up a lantern and blankets, and they're in this cozy, comfy little domicile. And now look at Omori or Lil D's bed over there in the corner. It's dark. It's removed. It's so sad comparatively. There's no way if I was him that I would hop into his bed and sleep that way. Mom's to-do list. You don't feel like you're doing your chores right now. Yeah, that's still the same. I've got a little flashing light over there, but I don't think I can check it. Can we say hi? Hey, Damien, we built a bed fort. I hope you don't mind. This was all Kel's idea. I had nothing to do with it. By the way, Hero, Damien and I got you a gift. Did we? I forgot. Oh yeah, Kel gave Hero's gift to Hero. It's Papa Chip's chip off the old block cookbook. Do you remember this? Of course I do. Man, I remember when I wanted to be a cook. Oh, whoops. I guess he doesn't want to do that anymore. Whoops. This track's called Hangin' with the Boys, if I remember correctly. I like the chill vibes from it. Honestly, like every song in this game so far has been so great. It really fits the like, I want to say like SNES kind of era vibe for musicality and the way the instrumentation sounds and everything. And also sort of the music theory that went into songs for video games in that era of game making, which, yeah, I think they just do a great job. Sorry, periodically have to cough. It seems so silly now. Hey, you were pretty good at it. And you could still be a cook, Hero. It's okay. I don't have time for that anymore. Wait, what is he going to school for? But you really like to cook, don't you? And people have to eat, right? So like, why not? I don't think it works that way, Kel. Oh, so much for our gift. Whoops. Oh, and Kel's just like passed out. He's falling asleep mid-conversation. Sounds like Oz. He's such a fast sleeper. Always been that way, I guess. Thanks for letting us sleep over, Damien. I bet it's been pretty hard in this empty house, especially without Maddie. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you more. Everything feels so different now. But it seems like you've pretty much stayed the same. It's kind of relieving, to be honest. It's really nice to see you again. I just wish Aubrey and Basil could be here too. Anyway, sorry for ranting. It's getting late. I'll probably head to sleep soon too. Good night, Damien. I'll talk to you in the morning. Just like that, he closed his eyes and he's completely passed out. Oh, can I just sleep right there? Because honestly, it's way cozier there than anywhere else. And also, can we check my phone? An old computer. Why is my phone blinking like that and I can't address it? I super don't want to crawl into bed. I guess this is it. All right, fine. Very comfortable bed. Would you like to go to sleep? Sure. Sure. Sounds great. Uh-oh. Are we dreaming? What's happening? Do we get to wake up without dreams? Oh, no. We're in the white space. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't like this. I do not like these cutscenes. They're usually not terrific. Who is staring at me? Is that another me? I can't tell who is who. I hate to say it, but sometimes in the cutscenes, it's hard for me to discern exactly which kid is which. Was that just one Morty making another Morty disappear? Okay. Go through the special door and get out of this white space, won't you? Oh, thank goodness. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're back in Dream World again. But we found Basil. Wait. Oh, nope, that's not actually happening. Oh no! No, not back at the beginning of this one again. Oh no, and I'm all alone. And I'm the little. It's kind of disconcerting to be in here again. A tentacle is poking out of the ground. Nothing's changed. Single bean on a plate. Yeah, everything's basically exactly the same. Photo of someone familiar. Would you like to make toast? Yes. Ayo, you made toast. Neatly wrapped present. Fluffy pillow shaped like the head of a girl. Super gross. A blender. Baseball and a baseball bat. Cat-shaped hole. There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. Stand by me, right? I think it's the reference. It's waiting for something to happen. That's what my cat says in the white space. It wakes me out. Okay. We're teleporting. Oh, we're back in the middle of the woods. But we have nobody. My friends are all gone. Guess go check the playground first. This would be the playground, right? Playground? Playground? That's not the playground. Pail and a shovel. Oh, hello? Oh, it's Marty. Oh, Marty. You're here. I'm so glad you found me. Kel, Aubrey, Hero, and all the children are gone. There's a thick fog enveloping the entire forest. Everywhere except here. Maybe our friends are somewhere across the water. This feels weird. Let's find them together. Do you want to join me? Do want to join the specter of my deceased older sister across the mystic spectral waters to try to find all the missing kids. Okay. It's a video game, sure. Why not? Thanks, little brother. I know I could count on you. I'll keep you company so you're not alone. I know you really hate that. Sure. Okay. Well, now I have Mari as a friend. So, oh, tendrils. Wait, I don't fear water anymore, do I? Steady your heartbeat. Don't be afraid. It's not as scary as you think. Okay. Wait, did I just cure it? I thought I had already cured it. Oh, now I cured it. You are no longer afraid of drowning. We experienced it in the overworld, and now we experienced it in our dreams. Well, awesome. Wait, isn't there a button for, like, map? Forget what button that was. Okay, well. Maybe we can't check it anyways. Uh-oh, cutscene. Wait, who's that? There's specters. Specters of kids everywhere. Hello? Where's everybody going? I can see you. Oh! Disappeared. Kids? Other kids? Damn. They're all just gonna disappear from me. Okay. I guess we just keep going up. Oh, there's an island. Oh, there's a landmass. It's a whole thing. Kid. Damn. What is up there? Lighthouse? A coat rack. Empty cans. Shattered pottery. A chair facing the wall. It's kind of weird. Stool on its side. A dirty wardrobe. It's empty inside. An ordinary houseplant. Its leaves are hard and brittle. That's different. An old fireplace. The inside is completely black. Stool on its side. Who are these people? Their faces scratched off. Oh, everybody's scratched off. But is that Mari? This poor photo. It's barely holding itself together. Well, it looks like because somebody did stuff to it. A white egret orchid. In language of flowers, it symbolizes the phrase, "My thoughts will follow you into your dreams." I already knew that one. An unmade bed. It hasn't been used in years. Shattered pottery. That TV. Something stares at you from the other side of the screen. That's awkward. That's so nonchalant. What the fuck? Broken lamp. Okay. Well, a pair of binoculars. Do you want to check out the view? Sure. Why am I so wigged out? Can I move around? Yes, I can. Is this like a full 360 view? Oh, you can look up and down too. But you can't look diagonal. Gosh, what am I even looking for? Oh, there's so much. You can look up for so far. God, there's a lot of this screen to cover. Wow. I heard the sound of something, but I can't tell if that was a clue. Hello. I see you there, buddy. Okay, well, I saw you. There's no light here. Okay. How do we fix that? All right. I guess we just leave for now. We gotta find a light. Can we go and say hi to the darkness up there? We saw it with the binoculars. We know where it is. Oh, hello. There's more. Very, very long. Oh no, labyrinthine docks. Where will all this lead, I wonder? This place is wigging me out. Oh, Moni, I'm so proud of you. You swam all the way here, even though you've always been terrified of water. But there's still one big thing you're afraid of, isn't there? Something a little bit harder to overcome. Yeah, I mean, there's that shadow thing, but I don't know what that means. Sure is a lot of misty docks. What are we? Oh, there's some kids over there. Giggling, nonetheless. What are we striving for? More kiddos. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what on earth we are looking for. Just trying to follow any signs of anything. Lots of kiddos. Specters and shadows and mist. Lots of void. Oh, there's something that way actually. Hello? Can we... No? Nothing? Okay. That was just went down there to have an experience. To say hello to somebody and then they disappear. All right. And then, oh, that's new. That's weird. ... Oh, Moni. It seems that you've forgotten something important. The mysterious spectral dock labyrinth? Yeah, it's definitely that way, for sure. I'm not super elated with the mace in MC. Oh, in Minecraft, despite how out of the way you have to go to get it. I don't think I've had... Is that a weapon? Is it just not particularly great? I felt that way when I discovered chainmail. I wore chainmail for the first time and I was like, oh, it is worse than plate mail. And I feel frustrated that it was harder to get than plate mail was. And then it wasn't that good. I mean, it has a different look, so there's that. Is that kind of where the mace lies? Are you okay with that? Uh-oh. What do you mean am I okay with that? What have I forgotten that's important? Can I say no? I'm not too sure. Oh, there she goes. Just going right off the dock. You've seen this curtain once before. I have? I don't remember this curtain. The last time we went to the lake. This is my stop, though. I know I shouldn't have come. It just gets a little lonely without everyone. It's not my place to stay anymore, but I hope you're still there, Damien. She called me Damien. The crossover. Omori is Damien. Just kidding. I knew that, but it's so weird that it took until this point in the game for one person to call Omori Damien after all this time. I'm jumping off for the night. Have a good night. Thanks, Drifted. Sleep well. Loves to you guys. Hope everything's good. Let's do another hangout soon. Please. It's a new weapon. Slow a crap, but strong. It can only be crafted from a rare drop from the Trial Chamber Ominous Chests. I got lucky and got one. The damage potential is there, but only for enemies below you. It seems so limited. Yeah, that's kind of frustrating. I really miss you. Oh, this is weird. Wait, where's she going? There's a window behind the curtain. Wait, she's still there. Goodbye, little brother. All right. Well, she's stepping into the light. Curtain closes. Oh, now there is like a vortex or something there. Can we jump in? There's lots of creepy eyeballs. We're gonna follow Mari, but down into the abyss. What could possibly go wrong? This seems super smart. Such a smart idea. Okay, well, I came out the other side seemingly okay. At a well. And now we're going to go deep down a well. I don't... This stream is such a fever dream. What on earth am I doing? Oh no, now we have to go into the water. Okay, what the heck? YOLO. Who needs to breathe? Hi, anglerfish. At what depth do anglerfish live? I feel like it is a deeper depth than humans are allowed to be. Oh, hi, frog. It's like the mother three frogs. Ribbit. Waiting for something to happen? No, but I'm going to take this M note. Am I going to lose to Hangman? Please, M. Did it do the thing? 6 keys left. Can we look at Hangman? Where's Hangman? It's not there. Oh, it's like a different button, isn't it? This one. Damn, it wasn't this one. Wait, where am I now? A? How do I move to the Hangman screen? Oh, here's Hangman. M. Oh, M is part of the puzzle. Blank. That third word has to be blank. That first word seems like there should only be so many words that fit that scheme. Blank. I want to say blank page, but that last word has 5 letters and page is only 4. I think you're right about the anglers being below where we can survive. Not 100% on that, though. I mean, we are just in the... You're right, it could be black. Could be black. In fact... No, we don't have C or N. So, we haven't solved for that one yet. How many words end in M-E? That's interesting. Aim. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna have to grab some more letters. So we can pop into this hole, or we can try to go down. I've generally been popping into holes where I see them. I'm afraid if I go down, I won't be able to come back up. Let's check out the hole. Yeah, I want to check out the hole. Oh, I'm falling. I don't just want to miss out on these holes. Oh. Wait. Am I back in... Wait. I'm still little. I'm so confused where I am right now. This is definitely a basal area. But I think we found all the Mari pictures. And they've been scribbled. Every picture with Mari. Why? Is it that Basil couldn't handle it? That's real. I mean, that's a real vibe. Basil's photo album. Okay. Can we put these in? We're not allowed to take them. We're not allowed to interact with the album. I guess we could just pop out. Okay. Well, that was interesting. It was a good experience to have. I'm glad we went down that hole. The watermelon one, wasn't that Aubrey Chick's favorite food? Yes. Yes, it was. Oh, maybe Basil scratched out all the Aubreys because they had an altercation and she shoved him into the water. Could have been her that he scribbled out. Well, this is a completely new area. Oh, do this make us out? They do. That's fun. Hi. Toll Gator. Elaine's carpool only kid. Come back when you've got friends. Okay. I mean, you just look like you'd pay a toll, so can they just pay you money? No. Hey kid, you want to go somewhere cool? You should go to the Last Resort. It's the hottest, trendiest place to be these days. I could take you there if you want, kid. Sure. It's all the rage. Come on. Don't be shy. I don't bite much. Oh, God. Cute. Sure. We'll hop in the taxi. As ill-advised as this is. A little bumpy, but not all that bad. Looks like you skidded at the last bit. Come back anytime, kid. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Get a theme here, too. Why are seagulls underwater? Last Resort. Endless Highway. I think we're gonna go up to the Endless Resort. Hi. It's another kid. Oh, it's Kel. What the hell? Hey, Morty, there you are. Where have you been, buddy? While you were gone, everyone got tricked into signing contracts. So we all have jobs now. Oh, God. Why does this seem like a fever dream from all the jobs I took as an older kid? What's up, Tinnery? Morty mentioned. Oh, yeah, we're playing some Morty. Not gonna lie, it's interesting watching blind playthroughs of Morty after playing the whole game. Maybe it's the reactions to the mysterious stuff. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, for me, it's been really interesting playing something so wild and confusing and diverse of areas, and you just never know like why you're popping back and forth between the two worlds and what's going on. I'm sure it will all come together and coalesce, and the story will reveal itself. But for now, I'm like, why are we here? What are we keep flipping back. When is this, and why are the things happening that are happening? Like, especially when they're older, why is Aubrey so antagonistic and she's mad at everybody else for something that they didn't do? Like, did they not save Mari when she could have been saved or something? Like, I have so many questions, but please don't answer those questions yet. The game will, I'm sure, bring the things to fruition for me. We're growing up so fast. Okay, Kel. My job is to point people to the last resort. That's where I work. Oh, cool. And I'm guessing it's... Oh, wow. There's some weird creatures between here and there. I think I recognize one of them. There it is. Well, you did your job. I guess you get paid today. Yeah, there's that person with the long hair. I think I remember them from the playground, if I'm not mistaken. Are you going to join me? But I gotta say, this job isn't all it's cut out to be. So why don't we get everyone to quit and get the heck out of here? Hero's been traveling a lot for work lately, but I know for sure that Aubrey's working on the 5th floor of the last resort. We should go find her first. Okay. You're part of my party? You are. Hey, this looks like a job for Aubrey. Oh no. Okay. We'll wait. Can we open the sewers? There's a sewer right here, yeah? It says sewer. Sewer, I hardly know her. Just kidding. You found 1 clam. Oh, yeah. Hi. Hey, you. Yes, you there with the stoic expression. You look like you want some fresh milk. Fresh from sea cow farms. It's the freshest fresh milk. And will surely be refreshing for only 500 clams. Sure, I'm made of money. I'd love your sea cow milk. You got rotten milk. Oh, God. What did I do this for? It's the freshest. I don't believe you one bit. Nasty. You're nasty. Okay, we have to get Aubrey to get all these things. Hey, you. Yes, you there with the stoic expression. I've had very, very unique soda made from the finest of butt peaches. I'm talking about the world-renowned butt peach soda. Yours now for only 600. Let's pass. Let's pass. Okay, but you're gonna regret this once-in-a-lifetime offer. Oh my God. Gross. Gross. Here's something cool about Omori. There's an official manga adaptation in the works. Oh, cool. 12 chapters have been published as of the 24th of this month. Lots more on the way. Good for them. I feel like this is a really well-suited piece of work for manga. It just makes sense. Yeah. Hey, you. Yes, you there with the stoic expression. I'm gonna pose this very unique and handcrafted cardboard cutout. It'll only cost you 100 clams. Yeah, but not with only not just 2 of us. Let's hold off. Okay, but you're gonna regret this once in a lifetime offer. Yeah. We'll wait until there's all 4 of us around, I think. Hey, you. Yes, you there with the stoic expression. Could I interest you in an honest to goodness, completely organic bottled water? We're having a liquidation sale. We're like underwater right now. This bottled water could be yours for the low price of 500 clams. No, I'm good. I'm so good. You shysters, every single one of you just trying to nab my monies. You look like you love danger. I got some good quality dynamite just waiting to be used for the low price of 1,500 clams. I'm okay. Actually, I kind of want that. You got dynamite. It was orange. There's something special about it, I think. Come back for more anytime you want to start blasting. So anyway, I started blasting. Oh, wait, what's happening to us? Oh, Marty. How is she underwater? Hey, Marty. Look who finally decided to show up. Oh, Marty. It's so good to see you again. What is it, Omori? Aren't you happy to see your big sister? Things are changing because I feel like Omori's like learning stuff. It seemed like every dream he'd been in before, he was pretty empty, but now it seems like he's remembering, or there's something about him changing along the way. 500 for water. What has the clam economy gone to, right? Highway robbery, that's what. Oh, that's just Omori being Omori. You can't blame him for the way he looks. Anyways, I was just saying, working pays the bills, but it's not very exciting. So me and Omori are gonna go get Aubrey and Hero, and then we're gonna find Basil? Oh yeah! That's what we're gonna go do. Always happy to help. Let me know if you need anything else, okay? Nah, don't worry about it, Maddie. The boss loves me. We'll be in and out of the last resort real quick, no problem. Okay, if you say so, Cal. Come on, Amori. I can't wait for you to meet the boss. He's awesome. Yeah, why do you want to quit your job so much? Yes, some raw seafood. Would you like to eat some? Hell yeah. I'm definitely a consumer of raw seafood. You and your friends feel like new. And we're gonna save. Okay. Hello? Gator guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Roger that. Oh, it's great talking to you. These one clams, though. Such a waste of my time to pick them up, even. Grain juice? It's not for kids. Yeah, I think I understand what grain juice means. Renby? Man, that is one good joke. What a good frickin' joke. Okay. Oh, is this a joke? What lies at the bottom of the ocean and twitches? A nervous wreck. Womp womp. Yeah. I was almost going to hit that on my soundboard, but then the game did it. It's always good to have some jokes on hand. If only you had a joke book to write them down in. Oh, that's right. I've ran across 2 now, but I don't have a joke book yet. You got ramen. Why does the ramen always have to live in toilets? I'm really craving ramen now, but not out of a toilet. It's just cement mixing trucks hanging out, living their best lives. Hi. George. Or is it Jorge? I guess it's Jorge. Hey, you kids here on vacation, or are you one of the staff? With all this construction going on, they're gonna at least invest in some uniforms. So, sure. Hayes? Huh. It's nice to finally take a break. Are you from the city too? You look like a couple of city kids. The food is good, but the sewage is horrible. Am I right? Sure. You're from the playground, aren't you? I recognize the hair in the face. It's Charlene, yeah. Hey, no splashing in the pool. Okay. In this pool that looks like a sad face? Why does it look like there's a sad face? the light drawing on the water looks so sad. Caution. Okay. Pool is haunted? Oh, yeah, I could tell you that. You're pretty sure this pool is haunted. Do you want to go in? Oh, God. I guess I did just save. On the topic of ramen, Hero dislikes the stuff. Interesting. I don't know anybody who dislikes ramen. Ramen is just like ostensibly delicious, although it is basically just carbs. You could put all sorts of stuff in it and it's still like a carb dish. All right, we're going in the haunted pool. Why are we doing this? This is a bad idea. Oh, it's a real bad idea. Hello? What on earth? Ghost Party! Are we playing an entirely different game right now? Here we are. Yeah, this is whimsical, to say the least. Hello? Wait, we'll come back to you. First, are there any O's? There's a hole there too. 5 keys left. O is part of it. It's welcome. How did I not figure that out? So stupid. Welcome to Black. Could be a C. Place. Black place? Could it be Black place? Because there's a white place, right? Or space. We haven't picked up. Oh, we have picked up an L. It can't be L. Space. There's a white space. Right, there's no. We haven't picked up S. We haven't picked up P. We haven't picked up C. Or W. We haven't been to a whale yet. T. Large bubbly tank. I feel like some of these we're going to come up on right now. I think it's black space. Because I think we've lived in white space a lot with Omori. And this is like a reverse of that. I think we just figured it out. Maybe. I missed this pool the first time I played. Had to look it up later. Yeah, I don't think it's blank. I don't think it's blank. And the reason I think it's black instead of blank is because of the white space in the game. Let's go into the hole. I always want to check out these holes. Oh, or do I? Was that smart? Did we do the right thing? Okay, yeah, that wasn't creepy at all. Let's go talk to the floating Goosty Man. Hi. Oh, you could stand right in him and be monocle and mustache guy. The clue is amongst other O's for that letter. Oh, because all the O's floating down there. Yeah. Super confusing if you haven't been in the screen. My goodness, what impeccable timing. I seem to have found myself in quite the predicament. I've sent letters to a number of acquaintances asking them to attend this elegant feast of mine. But as of this moment, not a single invitee has made an appearance. Not one. This is preposterous. A lesser ghost would be enraged, but my finer senses tell me that they may have simply become lost on the way here. You see, when I sent out my invitations, I'd forgotten to include directions to the venue. Being a true gentleman and host, I refused to start this party until all of my guests have arrived. Would you be so kind as to help my guests find their way here? Sure. Boy, that sounds like a better task than looking for our lost child friend Basil, whose parents must be worried sick. Thank you, good sir. Here are some maps with directions to my party, stamped with my own personal Tallpat seal of approval. You got 6 spooky maps. Cool. Please deliver these maps to each of my guests. They will then find their way here on their own, surely. Cool. New quest. Party Jash. I am Jash of many talents and master of many trades. How can I help you today? Oh, I'd love to get yeah, okay. I'm actually stupid. I didn't realize the O balloons are meant to say ooh. Ooh. Yep. Like stereotypical ghost sounds until right now. Yeah. Ah, yes, an extra large portion of junk food. Would you like to eat some? I'm okay. I don't eat ghost food. Ghost party. Pinata guy says, wee. I'm afraid if I keep hitting him, I might break him. We'll calm down for the time being. Wait, what's in this? Oh, ghost party. Okay. We'll find your ghost friends. I promise. Maybe. Well, this thing's bubbling. Do you talk? You do not. It's bubbling, so I was just curious. Let's save, because that was kind of a lot. Why don't you enjoy a nice picnic with me? Oh, I forgot. Talking to her doesn't save the game. That always seems to cheer you up. Sure. Oh, we don't have the option to choose picnic. If we were looking in important for those maps. Wait. Points the way to a ghoulish feast. Why can't we just use them? Or do we need to use the map button? And then it shows me here? Guess not. Suppose it'll become evident eventually. Yes, yes. Hello, valued customer. Welcome to my shop. Please buy something. More rotten milk. But it heals 10 plus juice. It says it's bad, though. Fries, soda, milk smoothie. Oh, Life Jam. Could use these. Buy a couple. Got plenty of money. What about this? Other music? Wait, why does that turn off the music that the other one turned on? Turn this back on. Alright, let's go on the show. Last resort. Why do all these places have cool splash screens? I don't know. Do I remember this from all the other areas? Am I just now remembering or now realizing that every place had cool splash screens? Okay. Wow, this place is big. And there's so many. Oh, you guys are aggro? Who said you could leave your post? Uh-oh, they're fighting Kel because he's delinquent. Get back to work. Oh, I didn't realize we were gonna... Well... Let's beat these guys up. I could use some levels, probably. And what, he feels ecstatic? Oh, whoa, why does he feel so good? He looks really, really happy. Really, really happy. That's super weird. Ow. That hurts. You've got no way to heal yourself. Morty cannot do any damage. He just keeps whiffing. Kill this guy quick. Kel is playing slots. Kel lost 86 clams. You jerk. Oh no. New guard. I'm afraid. Okay. took 2 hits and missed on the 3rd. Oof. Kel took major damage there. I did not realize these guys were going to be aggro. I thought they were going to be friendly. I will heal from that. So we don't have Hero to do the heals. Kel, stop gambling. We're getting beat up. Seriously. I'm just going to toss this money into this machine over here. I hope that's okay. Are these guys aggro too? They're not. Weird. Nah. You serious? Not again. Don't worry about it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. Who? You got it. They're like pit bosses at a casino. Nose goes. Oh, it's Nose. Wait, why are all the playground friends here? Why? Look the other way, please. Ah! Is there any way to outrun these guys? No! Shit. I guess not. Well, getting extra experience isn't terrible. Interesting how their triple attacks work differently. Amori's all at once and Kel's one after the other after the other. Oh, ow. Jerk. You know what? Why am I even saving all of my juice? I might as well use it up. Because I'm going to have to step out and heal after every time I get hit by these guys anyways. I could go and buy stuff and use a consumable after every fight. Or I could just level these guys up a little bit. Oh, shit. Can I run from this one? I don't want Kel to drop because I want him to get experience too. Run. I guess Kel did mean it when he said everyone got tricked into signing contracts, right? The whole playground. Ugh. Rounding hour 4. I usually try to stream for 5 hours and I'm already, the sickness is weighing in. Should I call it quits early and get some sleep before tomorrow? I say that as I continue to play. Go sleep? No, you. I'll just get really, really sick and then force Oz to take care of me. Just kidding. I don't want to do that. I really hate being a burden on other people. When I'm sick, I try to like hide myself away. I want to like hide under covers and crawl away from everything and disappear so nobody has to be put out taking care of me. You know what I mean? 4 hours is great for being sick. Does new area mean stop playing to go explore? New area mean stop playing to go explore? I mean, I'd stop playing now so I could go to sleep, if that's what your question is. Now we have folks in a Twitch break. Now I feel like I don't want to stop and talk to anybody. Are you an enemy? You're an enemy for sure. I think only the Crocs are enemies. There's an N! Welcome to Black Space. I feel like the end's a trap. I feel like it is. I do not like being around other people and I'm sick. Yeah, I'm that way. Oz likes to cuddle and I like to hide. Oz wants somebody to like pamper her and I want everybody to leave me alone. We're very different in that regard. Teddy likes to pamper, so I've learned to stop complaining. I guess being pampered is nice if you're open to it. I'll save. I should probably call it. I'm loath to stop, but maybe it's the smart thing to do so I don't have to. The thing of it is that as much Oz likes to be pampered, but she also does like to pamper a little bit. I think if she's not managing the needs of the kiddos so much, if they're needy, it's annoying for her to pamper on top of that. But if they're fine, then she likes to pamper. But I don't like to receive pampering if the kids are being bad or behaving. Doesn't matter. I just don't like receiving care. I like reciprocal or egalitarian sharing of stuff. Like, you do something for me, I do something for you. You rub my feet, I rub your feet right back, right? There's no like, you do this for me and I just receive and just chill and be fine with it. Especially if I'm sick, I feel like I'm building up a debt. Like, anything that I receive when I'm sick, you're gonna go and make tea for me or make soup for me or like warm up my blankets in the dryer. And literally any little thing, I'll be like, all right, I'm keeping a tally. As soon as I get well, here are all the things I'm gonna do to like return, you know, to pay back off my debt, pay myself out of this debt. So yeah, with that in mind, I think this is a good time, this great time for me to make sleep a thing, get some rest, maybe make it so that tomorrow's stream will feel better, which would be great because I'm doing this all again tomorrow. Hopefully starting a little bit sooner. Tonight's stream actually didn't start too terribly late, but I just don't like starting later than my intended time at all. Yeah, it's a bit of a trade-off. I may be a little uncomfy with the pamper when I'm sick, but I love it when I'm not. So I just shut up and don't mess with. A usually good thing. Hard to argue against that. Yeah. I just, I don't receive care well from just about anybody. And that person being my partner and wanting to show me affection is something that I barely tolerate. But the less I know you, the less I want any sort of kindness from you. I feel super awkward about it. I've had a couple incidents in my life where I've been treated really, really generously, like amazing acts of kindness and generosity and goodwill and stuff toward me from people that I don't feel like I knew nearly well enough to receive that. And it's super hard for me to receive. I have major imposter syndrome when anybody starts treating me too nice. Like, you picked the wrong person entirely. I will guide you away from me. You hold on to those resources. Let's go find somebody together who is more deserving than me, because it's not me. I can think of, you know, half the planet's suffering more than I am. Let's figure out who to devote your attentions to. That's not. Don't let it be me. But yeah, despite all of that, some good things have come my way in my life, and I pretty much always have a big struggle bus trying to accept them. I had to learn how to be comfortable spoiling myself before I started feeling okay with other people doing it for me. I think for me, the spoiling of the self, I usually do just in terms of self-care. I don't have like any big lavish things. We can't afford big lavish things anyways, but just like the little things of taking like a luxurious bath or having like an extra, like getting a nap in the middle of the day. For me, especially when I was big sleep deprived, that was like a huge thing for me. Or getting a cold drink on a hot day. That's not incredibly expensive unless you make it like an expensive Starbucks frou-frou drink, but you know, just usually something that's kind of cheap, but it feels so impactful given the extreme that it is. Little things like that are, to me, self-care and lavishing in some degree. For me, burning incense, making the house or a room smell in a certain nice way, to me. Little things like that go a long way, and they feel like the big luxury items to me. Yeah. All right, we're going to cut stream here before I get too sucked into this ship last resort area, which looks like there's a lot of people I can communicate with, a lot of things to do. I'm excited to explore it all and see what's next on the docket. But we'll save it all for the next stream, which will happen next Friday at the same time, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. And tomorrow night, at the same time frame, we're going to be starting, or not starting, we're going to be continuing the Still Wakes the Deep DLC, where we are some years later after the big event at the oil derrick. I saved it. I saved it already. I did. I promise I saved it. I'll save it again because you asked me to. After the big oil derrick situation in the original Still Wakes the Deep, which you can watch on my playlists. There's one specifically for Still Wakes the Deep. Then the DLC comes several years later. You're a different person and you're exploring forensically sort of the wreckage and trying to gather information from that. I don't know why that hasn't been revealed to me yet, but it's a really interesting, different way to play the game, and it's all like underwater, which is dramatically different from the original game. So it's been interesting, although I kind of rage quit at the end of the last stream just because the game killed me in a really frustrating way and reset me back to the very beginning of the act I was in, which I felt was super frustrating and unfair. But I'll go back into it again tomorrow with a fresh face and poise. Starting again. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the hangouts. Thanks for making me feel better when I don't feel well today. I almost like robe streamed and glasses and the whole like just down it. And I may do that tomorrow. If I feel worse tomorrow than I do today, I might just be all like bundled and cuddly streamed, and recommend that you do the same if you feel like you want to go cuddlecore with me. Or maybe I'll, miraculously recover and tomorrow I'll feel like $1 million. We'll see. Either way. Love your faces. If, oh yeah, I have to do this in a whole cadence thing. If you've been watching on TikTok, we're saying goodnight to you now, and I will catch you all again tomorrow at roughly the same time. Have a wonderful night. Don't forget to follow and cyberstalk me on all my other platforms. Love your faces. Bye. Oh, thanks, Jam. Okay, let's end that stream. Excellent. That stream is done. When that stream is done, when the TikTok stream is done, that means I can actually talk to all the other streams about your existence. I stream on 6.5 platforms now, but I can't say that while TikTok is live because, as I understand it, they shadow ban people for doing that. But I do stream live on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, on Trovo, on Instagram, and TikTok, all at the same time. So, yeah, that's a thing. Follow me on all platforms and fill your bingo card, which has happened. Hope the stream was much good. It was, I'm feeling kind of sick, but at the same time, you guys make it worthwhile. And honestly, like the days between the times that I stream now, like there's way too many days between streams, and I've just been trying to figure out how to make that not a thing, to make this do something where I can be live with you all on the days between my streams too, essentially adding more stream time. And day job has just been awful and preventing a lot of stuff from happening in my life. But that's not a forever problem, is it? So, if you've been watching on Trovo, Kick, or YouTube, we're saying goodnight to you now. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you all tomorrow. Twitch, hang on for just a moment because we're going to find someone great, but everybody else, goodbye.